Yo, YouTube. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this Thursday. And you know what that means? It means it's time to work. Time to get this thing going. Pagorli, congratulations on first. Vongo, congratulations on YouTube first. Oh my lord, I don't even have music going. Oh my lord, oh my lord. I am a little bit all over the place. I need to get back into it. I was doing a lot of research and a lot of studying this morning. And mostly studying just about game dev things. Things like what is fun? What makes a game fun? Why things are fun? That kind of stuff. That's all I've been studying. Cam, congratulations on second. Howdy, howdy. Covino, so you know how there was a spider in my room? Yes, Vongo. I do recall there being a spider in your room. Remember you saying that? How you doing, Cam? All right, let's see here. We want to do hit play. And then, oh my lord. I am a mess today. Okay, so we can go to the tavern, right? Good, considering the fact my grandma sent my car door flying into another car. Yikes. Yikes. Just when you got your car repaired, too. Just when you got it repaired. Sent your car door flying into another car. That is terrible. Actually terrible. Yeah, thankfully there was no damage that I could see caused by the door. Oh, that's good. So it wasn't flying then. That's good. Sammy, congratulations on third. So this is where we left off. We have the nice little bada bing bada boom. Bada bing bada boom. I mean, the wind caught it. Ah, gotcha. That makes sense. Now what we want to do is, I think we're going to want this to, hold that. We're going to have to do some next level things here. Good morning. Next level planning here. So what we have to figure out is when we go and press start battle, we need to actually set up the full-blown auto chess stuff going into it, don't we? Don't we? Yeah, we might. We just might. Ugh, man. I think what we do. So this is where the whole auto chess mechanics would have to come into play. But how do we break this down smaller to where we can just do it and then see what happens? What we could do I've been jumping around to a bunch of different games and looking at them, researching them, and kind of playing them a little bit. They're mostly mobile games, just I'm laying in bed about to fall asleep, and then I have to go and I double check some things. Let me plug this in. But I'm seeing how this game, this pirate clicker game, could be a phenomenal idle game instead of a idle auto chess. I can see it going two different ways. The first way is when you go to battle, it's not a necessary like auto chest thing like a TFT. It's instead like just your standard like auto battle. So you go against bots or something, and there's just like different difficulty levels. And then you have to go into battle and you upgrade your troops or your crew through doing stuff like this, through clicking and getting equipment.
When your kid is hurting,
that's a tough one. The problem is I just keep getting so many different ideas that it's like, it's a little annoying. A little annoying. I think what we do is we will stick to the auto chest for now. Worst case scenario, we can always scrap and move on to something else. Make them, test them. Exactly. Make it, test it. Because you can only speculate so much. So, what I want to do is, if we continue down I guess, which idea do we test first? Is it testing the auto chest first? Because that's the main idea? Or is it testing the auto battler first? Because that's the simplest idea. Probably testing I would think test the auto battle first, because we can take an aspect of the auto battle and the aspect of like having them attack each other. We can take that and just put that into the auto chess if the auto battle is too boring. That could be a play. Although I do really want to do auto chess. But it is far less. Far less for an auto battle. An auto battle we can get set up today. Yeah, I think that has to be the play. We set that up today. So, when we hit start battle, what needs to happen is this friendly button here. This actually needs to populate with our active crew. So the 5 that we ended up choosing. We want this to populate here. That's step 1. It is I again. Welcome. Howdy. How you doing? Is it Eduardo, right? Eduardo. All right. Let's see. So, we go... Yes, we're going to make this populate with our active crew. Or, sorry, our landing party. Landing party. The M stands for one of my last names. Gotcha. Yeah, this populates with our landing party. We're going to move this enemy button just over here because it's a debug button. It's not really a legitimate thing. Actually, unless we do just a start button, we attach the enemy spawn to a start button. Nah, we'll just keep the enemy button separate for now, so that way we can manually summon however many enemies we actually want. They do need to spread and all that. All right, so Ahmed, how you doing? Welcome in. Not that's the word. Yes, let's do that. So we have our active crew now within an array. So what we can do is landing party margin, pre-battle interface, go to 2D view here, and then let's hide the pre-battle, and this is our test margin. So what we want to do is we're going to, where's this? Okay, I see what's going on here. Return, start combat. So test margin, let's change you to our... We can just call it the battle margin, honestly. That's probably the better play. Battle margin. And then battle margin. Delete the test portion of it. That's going to break some things. Go here. Boom. Beautiful. Battle margin. Then in our battle margin, we have a panel container. And we have 2 buttons. So instead, what we're going to have to do is do an H box. And this will be our active crew H box. So we can do a... Oh, not in the button. Actually, let's take this guy. We could probably just delete this. Yeah, we can just delete this. On battle button pressed. Edit. Where's on crew? Where are you connected to, buddy? Go to method. Oh, this ad is definitely going to get me in trouble. There we go. Okay. Unit, and it's just spawning a scallywag. That's it. Nothing crazy. And it adds the unit. Okay. So in that case, what we'll do is we can just take both these buttons, move them over here, keep them outside the panel container. We'll just slap them like up. Wait, or not. Let's slap them in the control then. Here and here. There we go. We can just do this for now. Boom. Did you make sure to eat and drink some water? Of course, always. Always. I drink about 1 gallon of water a day at minimum, which is kind of a lot. So yeah, definitely. Today though, I've already had 64 ounces of water about once I finish this. Then it's 64, just a little bit ahead of schedule. So yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. What up, Zeke? How you doing? Okay. Panel container. And this will be called the battle panel. Or, holy moly, landing party panel. And what we do here is we're going to add a H box that will actually, let's horizontal center this. Go to the inspector, the layout, and let's make the X 800. Oh, my numlock's on. 800. Boom. Yeah. Battle margin. We're going to add a quick theme override of probably just 10. Just so it looks decent. There we go. Doing great. What about you? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. A little tired, but that's the usual. Gotta get back into the groove and whatnot. Ooh, wait a sec. If I name this landing party, yeah, landing party H box. So I'll call it battle party maybe. Battle party H box. Okay. Now, in this battle party H box, we're going to access this as a unique name. Because what's going to happen here is we are going to use this to add in our active crew buttons. Yeah. And that is why coffee is our hero. I wish. I'm actually allergic to coffee. I don't know if it's allergic is the word. Coffee does not agree with me. Coffee doesn't like me. It's very strange. Very upsetting. Because I love coffee. I love the taste of it, but does not like me. battle party hbox is hbox container equals battle party hbox. And then what we need to do here is I almost want to make a new script for this, for the battle margin. Yeah, I do. That way, just to keep things more organized, you know? Because yeah, we're gonna do that. Well, that sucks. Maybe you can find nice tea alternatives. Pfft. Nah, tea is too weak. Too weak for me, unfortunately. All right, battle margin. Boom. And what we can do here is do onReady var battle hbox as hbox container battle party hbox battle party. There we go. Then we also want a export battle or battle combat crew combat button as a pack scene, like so. We need to make this pack scene, of course. So to do that, we're gonna come here, we're gonna do a button. Zeno, how you doing? Welcome in. We want to do... Oh, Zeno, I got your message. I didn't get an opportunity to respond yet. I saw it like briefly. Yep, so now we got the button. We want to take the button, and this is what's going to control the spawning of our characters. Yes. So I want to do a layout, transform. This can stay 80, and then read on stream sensitive. Yeah, for sure. Something not. It's just something not on stream time. Yeah, absolutely. Let's do 80 by 80. Yeah, that should be good. I think that'll be fine. And this will be the combat crew button. And then this combat crew button will have a on pressed. And what will happen here is when we press it, we can, well, actually rewind. We need to save this as a separate scene. We'll throw it in the auto battle for now. Save. Open. Script. And here, what we want to do is we want to have a var crew resource as a crew member. Yep. And then we want to attach our on pressed. Attach the on pressed. And here we're going to do a, may as well break it up. Function, summon crew member void. And what we can say is var crewmate equals crew resource dot model. No, this is where we do the unit. Unit. So we want to export the unit scene. Export var unit scene as a packed scene. I almost completely forgot about our beautiful unit scene that we got going on. Unit base, here it is. Yep. Idle, moving, attacking. There's the stats for it. There's our health bar. Debug. And then we set unit on it. That's right. So what I can say here actually is called on instantiation from button. Then we go back here. Unit is enemy. Okay. So let's go back to our crew button. Crew button. Crewmate equals. Actually, we can call it. Yeah, it's fine. Let's do var unit equals unit scene dot instantiate unit dot set unit, taking in the crew resource. That sets the model, sets the health, the damage, the attack speed, the attack range. Sweet. Then from here, we can do unit dot is enemy false. Unit dot is enemy false. Then we also want to say let's set crew. Crew selector button. It's gonna be on a button. No, it's not here. Where did I put you? What? Battle scene. Here's the button. Oh. Add child. Unit true. Friendlies add child. Friendlies is the node parent. Yeah. Node subgroup. This is in the battle scene. Okay. Export unit pack scene.
It's time for the Coke debate.
So really, I could. I don't like it being there though. And putting it in the UI isn't a great idea either though. Yeah, because really, buttons shouldn't be doing stuff. They should be saying to do things.
Explore the Game of Thrones universe on a larger screen.
So instead, we could do a binding
And sync your progress.
and then set the connection. That's probably a better route to go. I think so. So let's go to our crew selector button. And then we have that there. What about in our battle margin landing party? Okay, so I had to put it here. And where is my on press? Here it is. Crew selector button. Okay. And then we set the press there. So let's do a function in this battle margin. But then again, you don't want UI to do things. Do we? I mean, I think it's fine if it does. Unless we do it here. And then this stuff would be for region, crew, editor. End region. That's the crew editor stuff. And this is button presses. UI calls objects. Yeah. And then objects do the thing. So there is no on pressed here, actually. So instead, what we can do is disconnect you, have a func ready, and this will just be update button, func update button, void. And then we say icon equals crew resource dot icon. And that's all it really needs. And then I need to do icon behavior, double center and expand. Yep. Now in here, in our battle margin, we don't want to put the battle margin to call a button. And is there is there anything bad about having this UI call everything? Maybe there is. This is the game state. And then what are you? Your UI functionality. Yeah, I think we're gonna get rid of the battle margin then. Disconnect that. Battle margin. Close. And then where did I put you? Battle margin GD, delete, remove. UI shouldn't be storing data. Calling data is fine. Oh. So the functionality I'm looking for is the button sets its own icon. That's perfectly fine. But I need something to give the button a resource. And then on button press, it puts an object down with a resource. Something that holds state. You call a button to update your state manager. Actually, I can just use crew selector button again instead of doing a combat crew button. Yeah, crew selector button. Let's do that. Reuse things. Crew selector button. Combat crew button. Delete these. Then go here. Combat crew button, delete. Puts an object down? Yes. Battle H box. Okay, so what we'll do is it's gonna have to be in the game actually. Covino, howdy, I miss you. Howdy, Celso, how you doing?
Established insect fan trap, attracts and traps bugs 24/7.
Okay. Then we say battle here. So this contains our state, but it also does the unit scene stuff. Which could be fine. What do you do with this unit, though? Okay, on the button pressed is where you're calling it. So in that case, explain. The puts an object down thing? Oh, all it is when you press a button, you press the button and it instantiates a character, and that's it. That's it. On button pressed, unit scene, button instantiate. So we can do a crew button. Yeah, we'll do that. So export var battle crew button as a packed scene. And we'll do this in caps. Battle crew button. Quick load crew selector button. Boom. Yep. And then we need a function down here. Zoop. We'll do a function for set. Is there a reason UIs aren't subscenes, by the way? What do you mean by subscenes? Kind of realize your UI tree is complicated. What's the, when you say subscene, do you mean just like saving containers as separate scenes? Because UI trees, to my knowledge, are like just complicated by default. There's no easy way to uncomplicate them. The only thing you can do is save them as like separate scenes in themselves, but that just makes it so you can't edit the children, which is kind of like pointless. Yeah. Yes. Exactly that. Oh, yeah, I mean, it's just pointless. That's the reason why. Because I'd rather be able to, since we're only using this thing once, I'd rather be able to edit them as I need to instead of having to like go through each individual scene and edit it and then see how it lines up. It just doesn't make sense. And there's no performance boost to that. So it's better to just keep them like this. As long as you're labeling them properly, you have an idea, then I think it's preferred to keep them this way. We're gonna do a function for set. What do I want to call them? I lost my train. Battle party HBox. Do I have that in here? Battle UI. Export test margin. Interesting. Which is battle margin. Okay. We can call you battle margin. And then we can do on ready var battle party as an hbox container, get battle party hbox. Boom. Now here, function set battle party as a void. And what we can do is var battle crew button equals battle crew button dot instantiate. Then we say battle crew button instantiate. We want to set dot crew resource equals. We're gonna have to loop this. Don't break my heart, Covino. What are you talking about, Celso? What are you talking about? We're gonna have to loop this. For crew in multiplayer manager dot active crew dot, yeah. So these are resources. For crew in.
Right now, a child is being diagnosed with cancer.
Holy moly. What is up with all these cancer ads? Depressing. Okay. Equals crew. Resource equals crew. Cool. And then we want to say battle crew button dot pressed dot connect. I think we can do it. Not. What are we doing, Celso? On battle crew and pressed. Let me do func on battle crew button pressed void pass. Yes. Okay. So set battle party. This will loop through, say, for crew in active crew, battle crew button dot instantiate. It then sets it, does the connection. We also need to add child. So we can say, howdy iHeart, how you doing? That's what we can say. Friendlies dot add child battle crew button. Yeah. No. The H box is where we need to add this. I see you smile, Covino. Have you? Have I seen myself smile? I think so. Test margin is called battle margin. Battle. Yippee! Just got off the phone with my insurance, and the woman who crashed into me in December claim is still going. She's just claimed injuries. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. I had that happen once. She was at fault, not me. Yeah. I had that once where I was on the highway and this woman literally just drove right into the back. She was on her phone, wasn't paying attention, smashed into the back of my car. I went skidding, caught myself, completely uninjured because she had like a little crap box and I had like a big car. And she claimed injuries and she was like screaming and stuff. I ran over to see if she was okay. And starts threatening me. Like, she was acting literally psycho, like possessed. It was mind-boggling to me. So I call an ambulance, and because she's saying she's so injured and all that, and I call, and then the officer refuses to talk to me. The guy who called Went to talk to her and said, "Oh, you need to go wait in your car." So I'm waiting in the car, and then she comes over, or no, not she. The cop comes over, starts to give me a ticket, and I was like, "What? You didn't even talk to me. What's going on here?" It was wild, wild. All because I was young. Set battle party. Do we want to do on battle crew button pressed? So my premiums have gone up for tomorrow, so my claim is now extended again. Oof. Oof. I hate that. I hate that. People that just try to take advantage of opportunities, or not even take advantage, try to lie and cheat the system. Friendlies, add child, crew button. Most people that are the type to get into car crashes and be the cause of them are also the type to Karen over out. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And it's like, listen, lady, you were driving distracted with your phone out, like not paying attention. Like what? What are you doing? The car was the same age as my license. She was 18, driving a brand new car. Ooh. Ooh. Dang. Nope. No, no, no. No, no, no. Yeah. Tried to lecture me on the side of the road when she was wrong. That's funny. No, this lady was like acting like she was, I genuinely think she was on drugs. Like she was acting so bizarre. It was as if she was possessed by something. Just the way she was acting and like screaming and stuff. Wasn't like actually injured, by the way. Like not actually injured. She was perfectly fine moving around, but she was acting like just so, it's like one of those things you see in like a movie or something. You're like, there's no way this is real. Like made no sense whatsoever. No sense whatsoever. Friendlies, add child, battle party button, reset match. No, we don't want you. So we add the child, not to the friendlies. What am I doing? To the battle party. We want the H box. What did I call the H box? Oh, did I not get the H box yet? No, I did battle party. Okay. Battle party, add child, battle crew button. That sets the resource. We also set the pressed connect to on battle crew button pressed. Now, on battle crew button pressed, this is where we have to do the unit. This guy. So we got to say on pressed, we go var unit equals unit dot instantiate unit dot set unit. Oh, wait. Yeah. Ooh, but we want the button. Well, this is on the button pressed. So how do we get the button's crew resource?
And with free 2-day shipping, you can order your Wi-Fi early so you can get online as soon as your couch gets through the door. Get T-Mobile 5G home internet for just $50 a month.
Oh, it's a binding. That's why. Dot bind battle crew button. And then battle crew button as a button. Set unit battle crew button dot crew resource. There we go. Now it sets the resource, and then unit dot is enemy false. And I think I actually did this here. No. Where did I do this? I've done this before somewhere. Battle margin. Battle user interface. Set crew. No. Oh, it's... Am I going crazy? Where did I set the unit? What? Why has this week been such a nightmare? It's a great question, Cam. I mean, it can only go up, right? For unit in... For crew and active crew, we do a button, set the resource, pressed, add child, and then on the pressed, we create a unit, we set the unit, unit.enemy equals false. Okay. Oh, you can ignore this. This is from an empty array. Yeah, that's not a bad thing. Active crew. Here's the unit. Sets all of its stuff. Okay. Go to method on this. Oh, I pushed it down. That's why I couldn't find it. It was literally down. Duh. Okay. Set unit. We give the resource. Friendlies add child at this point. Always try to address even warnings. Tends to bite you in the butt if you don't. Yeah, this one doesn't. This one's a complete, like, you don't need to worry about that whatsoever. Not yet, anyways. Because there is something to be said about context switching, and you don't want to context switch too much. Boom. Because we already know what the error is. It's a quick and easy fix, but it's just not, we're not at that stage yet. So it's like, you don't need to, like, that's not something we worry about at all. I don't think, I do agree, fix the errors, but don't bother fixing them if they're not related to what you're currently doing, or else you're going to be switching around too much and you're not going to get things done. It's going to take way too long. That's something I learned from releasing Realm Rapture, is like, if you keep jumping around too much, it's like your head's going to explode. Not worth it. Not worth it. But I do agree. They do tend to bite you in the butt later, if they're related to what you're doing. Battle crew button pressed. Unit instantiate. Unit set units. Crew battle crew button dot crew resource. We add it to the friendlies. And then is enemy false. That should work. So now we need to call this. So to call this is in our battle scene. Let's do a quick region debug button. Maybe, but if you're causing errors by doing something, it's usually not unrelated. Yeah, I agree with that. But that's not the case with this. It's a completely different matter. Because those errors we've had before, and we already know they're literally the stupidest things. All it is just it's saying I can't find an enemy, and it just because it's running on a physics process for trying to search for an enemy. And there is no enemy to find, so it throws up an error. Return button pressed. Swap to clicker scene. Okay, on start combat button. This switches their states, that's fine. Okay. Set battle party. Needs to be called when we... Probably when we load into this, actually. Yeah. So, edit crew. On return. Landing party. Back to clicker. That's the start battle. But we also do want that. I hate these ads.
Live life, never
Start
bugs,
battle
it's
button
Sam's
pressed.
Fan Trap.
Pre-battle UI.
It attracts and traps bugs 24/7.
Test start button.
No mess. Live life, never bugs.
Test return button. On return button press, set landing party. Okay. So what this is doing, this is the or not this interface. This is this one. Yep. And then when this one gets hidden, the pre-battle interface. Battle margin show. That's this guy. So on battle margin show, this is where we call, and this is in the battle UI. Battle scene. All right, so we'll do this. Oh. And then here, func, enter tree. Self. Actually, I can do that. Let me say dot set battle party. Yep. All right. And let's see this in action. Boom. Buy some guys. Go to battle. Oh. I hit the wrong interface. Bloop. And then bloop. And bloop, bloop. There we are. And we got ads playing. We're going to check up the words real quick. What words? Boom. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we get back, we can get this battle going. Get the battle going. Where's my words? Bloop. There we go. All right. I will be right back real quick. I need more water. Desperately. Desperately. Boop, boop.
Some things are hard to commit to, like decluttering your attic. Ow! Learning how to play the ukulele. Or doing anything after 8 p.m. because your couch is calling. But one commitment that's easy, switching to
I've returned.
your price lock guarantee.
Ugh.
Start at just $35 per month with no hidden fees or equipment charges. Click or call 1833 Verizon to switch
Yo,
to
is it
Verizon.
just me or are there like extra ads playing on YouTube? This is absurd. Turn the autopilot off. There we go. And then... Ooh, yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Alright, let's turn these words off. Boom. Bloop. Now, the moment of truth. We hit play. See if this works. It should. I don't see why it wouldn't. Wait. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ugly. Why are you defining ugly? I thought that'd be a link to my Facebook profile. That's hilarious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Return. There it is. And now, boom. There it is. Now, if I press this. Oh, baby. Oh, there it is. It's easy as that, folks. It's easy as that. Obviously, we need to... Oh, because this one's null, because this guy doesn't have a mesh yet. It's easy as that. Easy as that. Okay. Now, what we need to do is we obviously need them to delete themselves when we click on them. And we can also go to the 2D view, go here. Let's show this battle margin. Let's hide the pre-battle interface. Let's add the buttons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go here. And we need to inspector center. Theme overrides constants. That should be good. Hello, computer up and running now. Let's go, Dr. Dark. That's awesome. How's it running with your new stuff? Save that. Nope, delete you. Save that. Go here. Battle scene. Here we go. On pressed, and then we need to say battle crew button dot queue free. Good. Have to download everything again. Ooh, and set stuff up. Yikes. That's something I'm not looking forward to having to do with my computer. I gotta get a full new Windows setup. I gotta clear everything out, set everything back up. It's not gonna be fun. Not gonna be fun. All right, now. Oh wait, let's also go into our Buccaneer. Quick load. We used green before, so we can just use, let's use blue. Sure. Play. I didn't hide the margin. Let's go battle margin. Re-battle. And then also this summon, and leave those showing at all times. That's fine. Battle margin. The return and start buttons need to show. Oh, but they're not in there anymore. That's right. Should be fine if I take these two. Move him in. Ooh, maybe not. Battle margin. Where's my... No, that's fine. No, it's not. Yeah, because they're not in the right spot. Let's go top right. Oh, because battle margin's at the bottom. I see what's going on here. Okay. Discord. Let's pop you out then. Let's make you top left. Or top right. Layout. Remove. Top right. Start. Layout. Remove. Top left. There we go. I think that's fine just to show them. Hide the battle margin. Show the pre-battle interface. Yeah, that's fine for now. Play it. Cheat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Battle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, now we got our crew. We start battle. Here they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Summon a couple enemies. Start it. There they go. They do their thing. We can't really see. Oh, they won. That's awkward. Enemies win. How did the enemies win? That's awkward. Return. All right. Here it is. Hide is on a null value because battle margin is an exported thing, which means I need to come here. There it is. Boom. Save.
Together, let's drive.
Okay.
JetBlue makes your fare fly further.
I think we're getting ads like every 4 minutes. That's what it feels like. Boom, 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 boom. Battle. 2, 3, 4, 5. Start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 enemy. And start. Goal position on base object of type nil. Okay. So we just have to go here and do if get closest target null return. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 enemy. Start. They're attacking. My homework is finished. I'm waiting 10 minutes to send the art. Sounds good. Cool. Friendlies win. Now we hit return. Now, this is the question. Does it reset? We go to battle. Here it is here. Go into here. They're still active. Cool. Start. Nice. Boom. 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 Start. Ooh. Friendlies. Oh, because there's no enemy. Of course. Sweet. That's cool. That's cool. And it saves. Sets all that. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. That was easy enough. All right, let's go through. Get closest target. Can't target from an empty array. So we can do... nodes in group. So we just do if targets array dot is empty, return. All right, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One enemy. Start. Sweet. Awesome. Easy. All right. Next step. Next step is we are going to want grid placement. Oh, what is this? Node not found. Battle party H box. Why are you not found? Oh, that's why. But what are you getting used for? You're not getting used at all in here anyways. So delete you. There we go. This one. Delta's not being used. This one. Delta ain't used. This one. Units array is declared and never used. Combat button pressed. Yep, we don't even need that. This one, Delta ain't used. Delta ain't used. What up, Gamian? How you doing? All right, clear all that. Save it. There we go. So what we want is grid-based movement now. Specifically, we're gonna have to change our drag. Change our drag. What we want to happen, and this is where it's gonna get a little complex. We want the drag to be fun. So first step is, I think it's fine when we click this, but when I pick this guy up, I want to be able to just drag him around regardless if there's anything underneath him. And then on top of that, yeah, I want it to jiggle when we're dragging him around. That would be huge. Almost like you're picking up a rag doll and then you can jiggle him around and stuff. That's what I would really like to do. Can you keep the null? Just leave this in the final product? Yeah, sure. Howdy, North Pole. How you doing? Hopefully you're feeling a bit better. Maybe 2 nostrils today? Maybe. Howdy, Bickle John. After I called you North Pole, too. Man, oh man. I thought I'd just come in being nice. I hope both your nostrils are completely clogged up, and I hope you're suffering, little bro. So how do we add a jiggle? No nostrils today, unfortunately. Coughing is vanquished, though. Awesome. I'm happy to hear. Your hopes came true. Let's go. Let's go. Best news I've heard all day. Okay. How do we do a ragdoll drag? Step 1 is get the drag so that it doesn't care about if there's something underneath. A drag doll. I don't know if that's what we want to call it exactly. Could be an idea. I don't know if that's what we want to call it though. So it's going to be in this, in our draggable. Now I think what we need to do is in drag position. Yeah. So this is our tool script for doing this. Event was released. That's fine. Can drag. That's fine. We want to do something where if it can't collide, then we don't worry about it. How do we do that? How do we do that? Let's think. Need something to collide with to get a position though. That's the thing. Is I don't think so. What we can do is say if you don't collide with anything within a set distance, then act as if you just collided. And I think that's how they do those drags, like where you can free drag a character around. Which means I think it would have to be with the ray end. I did that too with a plane encode that just aligns with my board. You did that with the plane that just aligns with your board. So I guess what do you mean with the plane? What we're going for is, let's say, probably other ways, yeah. Let's say this is our board here. I want to be able to drag the little character around here as well. I want to be able to just drag them wherever I please, you know? And then what we'll do is we'll have him snap to the positions after. I guess we have to do some research. Godot 4.4, how to drag characters. Drag objects with mouse. It's all there. It's just code. It's all there for you. It's just code. Right, but I don't know what the code is. Like, I think I have the proper logic, which is if you don't collide within a certain range. What is a character's position? A vector 3. This is what I do, but I don't know if it's optimized. Try to do as much as myself as I can. Absolutely. Yeah, it would have to be if the raycast doesn't collide with something within a certain distance, then we just move the character to there, or we send it back as if it did collide. At least that's the thought process. I don't know if that's correct. Event position. No.
Urgent care for
Global position. That's not good.
How can I help you?
We already know that.
Connect to urgent care for
Why are there so many 2D things? Gross. 3D? This one? Let's do this real quick. Switch. Boom. 2D isn't gross. It's not gross, but we're comparing a Honda Civic to a Lamborghini. The Lamborghini being 3D. That's what we're doing, Goob. Oof. I'm joking. I don't mind 2D. It's just, I don't like it as much. Yeah, but everyone has a Civic. I hear them all the time. That's true. Everyone does have a Civic. I'm sorry for Covino being this shallow. What do you mean? Most people 3Ds games are not Lamborghinis. That's a fair point. That's a very fair point. I'm saying the active 3D. Maybe that's the way. Could just set mouse depth max. Could. True spitting session. 2D is good. We love 2D. I think 2D is good. It's interesting. I don't think it doesn't appeal to me as much as 3D. 2Ds, they're okay. 3Ds now. 3 dimensions. Whoo. How you doing today, Covino? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We gotta figure out how to drag without the collision. Okay. But I love Covino. Oh god, salsa. So I love 3D. I feel like you can just disable collision mask when dragging. Maybe. 2D is easier if you're less inclined to rely on an engine. 3D is a major stepping block up. See, I don't even think that. I don't think 3D is a major step up from 2D in terms of difficulty level. I think it is in terms of perceived difficulty level, but genuinely it's not. At least, then again, I started in 3D. I did the Brackeys tutorial in 2D and then just jumped straight to 3D, so I don't know. But yeah, you can program your own physics engine. Why would you do that? That's a waste. In order to get physics ray, you need a parameter, right? Yeah. Okay, this is just going to be the ray start, where he's projecting it, ray end. That's a weird way of doing it. Okay, no collision, otherwise. If is, what the heck are you doing? Oh boy. If you're working in 2D, you want to make custom physics because the engine can't do it well, then you make it yourself. If you're working in 2D and you want to make your own physics, I mean, Joel physics is pretty good in 2D. 3D, that's much harder. Yeah, I could see that, but like, I don't know. I feel like that's a very niche thing. Like, not many people are gonna need something better than Jolt. I thought maybe the collision mask was its own layer. I only know Godot 2D right now, so I'm not 100%. The only 3D I did was Unity and Unreal. Not a weird way of doing it. I do it like that way. Oh god, North Pole. After some thought, I think a 2D game is a motorcycle and 3D is a car. 2D is a motorcycle. I don't know if 2D is a motorcycle. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. This is absurd. Yes, 2D is way more dangerous. Oh, yeah, no, I wouldn't consider it that way. People make really nice choppers. That's true. I don't know if I would say motorcycle. I do it that way because I set binary collision flags and also put in exclude objects. 2D is a pizza and 3D is a cake. Now I'm hungry. We hate 2D, okay? No, we don't hate 2D here. We don't hate 2D. Let me make that clear. 2D can be good too. It's just most of the time it's not as good as 3D. 2D is like an onion. 3D is like pizza with pineapples. Now, is my game 2D or 3D? Which game, Brainoid? 2D, 3D, more like no D. Ooh, got him. Replicat? Replicat is 2D. Yeah, Replicat's 2D. I never said it wasn't niche. I'm giving you the use case for why you'd want to do it. Oh, I see. But it's not. You're telling me Replicat's not 2D? What? I think you're crazy, Brainoid. I think you've been inhaling fumes. This is 2D. All cards are 3D. Maybe when they do their little animation. But even then, this is 2D. This isn't like a... This part right here, that's just an animation. And you can take, I guess this is 3D because you take planes and you can rotate them. 2.5D then? I think it's 2D. I think it's 2D with some 3D flair. 2D salt is unwarranted. I'll catch ya. 2D salt is unwarranted. There's no 2D salt going on here. No. Does anybody want to explain the difference between 3D and 2D? Yes, 2D has 2 dimensions. X and Y. 3D has 3 dimensions. It has X, Z, and Y. What do you think is harder? 3D math, 3D graphics, 2D graphics, 2D math? Oh, 3D for sure is... The math is harder for sure, because you have one extra variable to take into account. I use my sorting layer and scaling in 2D to get 3D third dimension. So you want to ignore all the effort I put into the Z dimension. It's a okay, Brainoid. It's a 2D game with some 3D flair to it. Because inarguably, this looks beautiful. Why does it look beautiful? 3D, baby. That's 3D. That's some 3D right there. Everything in a computer is abstract weirdness. True. 2D games also have depth, layering. Yeah. Once compiled, it's just a jumble of bits. That's true. Brainoid drove a Lambo into the Civic garage. I think it's more like it's Brainoid still driving the Civic, but like souped it up with like a new engine and maybe some grills on it, or like a new grill, maybe one of those what do you call them? Like the tails, the little fin things that go in the back. This is Brainoid Civic here. Maybe some new rims on the car. Made it a low ride. Yeah, spoiler, thank you. Added a spoiler. Maybe some new rims or something. Some fancy headlights. And then maybe like a headlight bar on top as well. At least an Alfa Romeo. No, not an Alfa Romeo. It's you got a souped up Civic. That's what it is. Yeah. Oh, you also you removed your muffler and then added one of those like super loud mufflers as well. The ones that make it sound really cool. This whole Civic versus Lux thing. I don't think 2D/3D says anything about the quality of the product. No, not at all. Not at all.
So it's called a box. So
No, we're talking purely visuals here. Not like the quality of like, oh, all 2D games quality is garbage. No, no, no. That's not true at all.
Some 3D missions can have multiple shapes.
Hello, peeps. Been a minute. Indeed, Misty. How have you been?
Outside of here, nothing.
Okay, I'm probably a bit older than you.
Background here.
So I'm probably a bit older than you. Maybe.
This here as well.
You never know.
Collider, CSG box, 3D.
Oh, when PSX came out,
Alright,
it looked awful.
now let's have some fun with it. Let's move it around.
I'm
So,
30.
I have a
The
few of stuff here,
PSX?
so let's see.
I'm 30. Wait, no, I'm 31. Wait, what the heck is the PSX? This thing, the digital recorder? In 2003. Is what boomers call PlayStation 1. Oh, the PS1. I see. PSX is what boomers call PlayStation 1. Station 1. This thing. Gen X is not equal to boomers. Okay, boomer.
Let me see. Let's go back in here. Spirit of war, grabbed object. Grabbed object.
PSX is PS1.
Set that to no. And down here, no.
It's not really PS1, as it wasn't named PlayStation 1. It was named PlayStation.
No need that if result again.
It only got numbered on PS2. That makes sense. Classic boomer correcting you when you call them boomers.
Equals false.
Ugh.
Say
Yes.
grabbed object equals collider.
We have to teach the youth. It's our job. That's true. I agree with that.
Into process.
I agree.
Get a process here. Debunk, process.
Okay, I don't know what he's doing at this point. He's just doing if grabbed objects. But where is the collider? Gen X isn't boomers. Everyone forgets about Gen X. Well, yeah, boomer is baby, like the baby boomers. The baby boomers. But it's devolved into just meaning an old person. Yeah, Gen X gets blamed for a lot of stuff they didn't do.
How far I want it to be grabbed from. So far.
I think that's just the nature of things, though.
Let's just
Is, yeah, boomer equals anyone older than you at this point. Pretty much. Pretty much. But the other thing is, I feel like it's just... everyone, like, all the newer generations always just blame the older generation. That's really how it goes. Like, no matter what the generation is, I don't think there's ever been a generation that goes, wow, the previous generation did so good. I don't think that's a thing. It's always like, oh, they did this. How dare they? I gave Roblox Studio another chance. Been doing some commissions, making some quick cash. All is good right now. Misty, doing Roblox.
let's go put that 10.
Boomers couldn't talk back to their parents. They won World War II.
Could just copy that.
Maybe.
Here.
I still feel like in the current time, like in that current generation, growing up as a boomer, there's got to be something where they blame their parents for, or like blame their parents' generation for something. There's got to be.
Alright.
Maybe not though. Maybe not that one. Never know.
Just use that instead, actually. So in here, we could just say get grab position. Get grab position.
Oh no, there's plenty. Yeah, I feel like it's just that happens every generation.
Button to let it go, but let's test this out first.
And then vice versa.
Oh,
The older generations look at the newer ones and go, oh, they have it so much easier. It's like, I'd hope so. That's kind of the point, no? I know the forbidden way. Oh, Misty.
ideally, if you want to do it with rigid.
This is what I want, but he's still colliding with the walls.
So,
Like, if he removed these walls, it wouldn't work.
collider,
Yeah, if the generation after you doesn't have it easier in some way, you didn't solve any problems. Exactly.
Now let's have some fun with it.
Exactly.
Let's move it around. So you get information for it.
And I feel like that's something that a lot of people just kind of forget and lose. Is they're so worried about. So this was especially for me in like high school and college. It would be, you'd have like the seniors go, "Oh, you guys have it so much easier than I did." It's like, well,
And its shape.
yeah, that's the intention. Like, it's supposed to be better.
Alright, and then if I could outside of here.
We're supposed to be improved.
Just one thing. Dawn Professional Manual Pot and Pan. And try Dawn Professional Power Wash with a unique formula that cleans greasy surfaces.
Let's see. Boom.
Let's have some fun with it.
Like, oh, we had to, back in my day, we had to turn our papers in on a, like a physical piece of paper. You just have to email the professor. It's like, yeah, it's supposed to be that way.
Spirit of War, grabbed object.
Grabbed?
This stuff here.
This isn't right. There's something. Okay, let's look at the code to figure this out. So we have the ray end and mouse position. This takes the query and the result intersect array. This is the dictionary that prints out. Intersects array in a given space. Ray position and other parameters defined through the parameter. Returned with the colliding object. So before we do that, before we do the result, we need to say, or maybe we do if result.collider is null. So like if result.collider I don't think that's gonna work either. What the flip? Why is the ground not showing here? Did I change something? I should be able to just jump into this scene. But there's no ground. What? Oh, because there's no camera. Duh. Okay, we'll just go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. If I had as much passion as you, I would probably not retreated to Roblox Studio, but it is what it is. I don't know if I would word it that way. Ooh, that broke. Collider, I'm type. Oh. Because you still have, like, that's the thing, Misty. Like, you clearly do have the passion if you're moving to something like Roblox Studio. Like, you're still doing the game dev. Because regardless of what people say, I mean, Roblox is still doing game development, just on a different platform. And on top of that, you're doing something that most people don't do, which is make money from their games. Result collider. Yeah, it should normal of the intersection point. Yeah, it should give us a collider. No, it's 2 L's for sure. Yeah. So if result collider is null, that's not it. Oh boy, might have to ask some AI. Zoop. Boom. Let's ask Claude. We'll try Claude out for this one. Okay. And then we're gonna go boom. Copy. Boom. In Godot 4.4.1, using GD script, we're looking to drag an object around even if there is no ray collision. This is what we have so far, but it only works when there is another object underneath the collision point. The idea is to be able to drag a character. No, just leave it like that. And then paste. I wanted a way to start earning money in game dev way. Something I was interested in. And the way Roblox is set up, it was just what I wanted to lean into. Absolutely. Yeah, there's a lot of money to be had in Roblox for sure. The problem that I have with it, at least, is a lot of the tactics for actually doing like making big money in Roblox is very predatorial. I'm just not about that. Not about that. But to each their own. Because at the end of the day, it's a kind of a made up value system. And it all depends. It's a good doc on YouTube about Roblox and all that. Is there? I might have seen. I remember I saw one doc on Roblox before. It was about the start of Roblox, I believe. But I saw it so many years ago. Considering long term is that you can't port your Roblox code off the platform if they shut down. True, but Roblox, where's the market? Where is it? What am I? Here it is. I don't think they're shutting down anytime soon. Just as a thought process here. I don't think so. Yeah, I think they're chilling. Yeah, I think they're chilling. I would say it's an enterprise value of 56.43 billion. That's the same as saying like Activision Blizzard shut down. Something along those lines. It's not they're kind of in that part of a little bit almost too big to fail. They could also decide to kick you off. That's the biggest fear. That one they can decide for sure. Covers the exploitation of free development for their platform and the predatory tactics they use. Oh, interesting. See, I'm all for the free development on their platform, like giving the tools to help teach people how to create things for their platform. I'm for that. It's just what it's devolved into, and that's really based on, I would say, their moderation and then just the culture that they cultivated which is taking advantage of kids with their parents' credit cards. The market is also insane. The game Grow a Garden hit 8.8 million players on the game at once. I think the highest ever before was on the platform was Steam, 3.3 million. PUBG, yeah, no, it's a good platform. Lots of iOS devs have these kinds of problems. When Apple changes the rules and iOS is their only platform, the advice was to build in a way where you can change with the environment. I see that. Focus on work. Thank you, Sammy. You're right. So what is Claude saying to do? Holy crap. Why did you give me so much stuff? Let's see what it says. The issue is that your raycast only returns a position when it hits something. To drag objects smoothly, regardless of collision, you need to project the mouse position to a plane at a consistent distance from the camera. Key insight is that instead of relying on a raycast collision, you need to project the mouse ray on a virtual plane or maintain a consistent distance from the camera. Maintain distance is recommended. Store the object's distance from the camera when dragging starts. Then project the mouse ray. But that's going to keep it on the same thing. Oh, it gave you multiple approaches. Cool. Yeah. This feels most natural. Fixed distance plane. Project onto a plane at a fixed distance. Simple, but may feel awkward if objects are at a very different depths. Yeah, they could be at different depths. World plane. Project a world plane. Y equals 0. Good for ground-based. We are doing that currently. Look at this guy using Claude. Hey. We're just trying to we're not looking too much at this. No copy paste here. We just need to figure out what the best approach is to, is it getting a distance from a raycast or is it projecting a plane? It's saying maintain distance is good. Number 2 in the code usually provides the smoothest user experience, which sounds good. Copy and paste, you want to feel the vibes, Covino. No, Sammy, no. No. I ain't going to hate for it. Claude is what we see being used a fair bit. I have to fix less of the code versus people using ChatGPT. Oh, interesting. Yeah, we did a test on Grok versus Gemini versus Claude. And it was actually Gemini performed the best, then Claude, then Grok. And specifically it was for the complex mechanic of stretching an arm out like a rubber band, and then or one of those stretchy what are they, like rubbery hands that stick to ceilings and stuff. One of those. You don't have extended thinking enabled. Wait, what? That intentional? There's extended thinking. Web search. Use style. I don't know what I'm doing with Claude. I don't use Claude very much. You may need Claude Pro. I like spitting my code into AI and giving it feedback. It's very good at Lua. Ah, yes, that would explain it. So wait. We're using Claude 4 Sonnet. Oh, the rest are Pro. Yeah, with that extended thinking, it is worse, but it's still usable. Opus is better, but you hit your usage limit a lot faster.
And available HD surround vision in Chevrolet.
Chevrolet.
That's so much money.
Drive.
No. No.
All the time.
Health helpline. How can I help you?
Connect
There we
to
go.
urgent care for mental health.
Sonnet 4 greater than Opus.
Find care near you at
Interesting.
masshealthline.com/urgent.
Boom. Oh, I almost just absolutely closed my OBS. That would have been bad. All right, let's look at, it's saying number 2 is the one that it wanted to show us. Approach 2. So we have a drag distance as a float. We're doing our standard get position, mouse position. And we're just returning, interesting. We're just returning the ray origin plus the direction, which is the end, times a drag distance. Depends on the use case, TBH. Really, tell me more. Sammy's turning into an AI fiend, by the way. Absolute fiend. Creative writing. Oh, I don't think Claude is good for creative writing. I definitely don't. Because Claude, at least the way I see Claude, is the more like analytical code type thing. ChatGPT, I feel like is better at creative writing. And then Grok is really good for market analysis because it has full access to all of Twitter, which is crazy good. But I haven't used Gemini enough. So this one's interesting. I assume this is just using web chats and not desktop clients with MCP tooling. Yeah, just the web chats, not like self-contained hosted things. Now that would be, see, if my machine could handle that, I would love to have my own like instance of an AI. And I know you can do things like that and you can take smaller models, but the computing power is absurd what you need. You need like, I think the recommendation is having like 2 or 3, what are they? The Mac M6 or M2s, whatever. You connect like 3 of them together and then you're chilling. But that's like crazy. The Mini Macs. That's what it is. It's the Mini Mac 6 M4s, if I remember right. No, this is that's the older one. Mac Mini. Yeah, these little guys. You take like 3 or 4 of these, put them together, and then boom. Tokens per second are still pretty mid on those though. Yeah, I heard you connect a couple of these little guys in, and you stack them together, and then you throw your LLM onto it. Kind of wild, but they're also like crazy expensive, if I remember right. I got an M4 Pro with 128 gigs of RAM. Used Ollama primarily. It's slower than ChatGPT, but answers are better. Ah, there you go. But yeah, Claude Pro with Claude Desktop using MCP tools. Even just file system fed by Node.js installed on WSL with minimum overhead is a lot of mileage on $20 a month. Oh, I want to learn your ways. Yeah, that does sound really interesting, for sure. One of these days, I want to get into that, but I don't think I'm ready for that yet. All right, let's go back to this. Start. Ooh, wait. Drag distance. So it's saying when we start dragging, it wants to get a drag distance. Let me do this. Zoop. All right, that was cool. That's some good UI right there. Good UI design. Holy moly. And then bloop. And no, let's just do this. Bloop on the other screen. This is where I need to plug in my third monitor. Okay, so we have drag position. Drag distance is dragging.
JetBlue makes your fare fly further.
Event is pressed.
Prices,
Dragging true.
fast free Wi-Fi, and free
Drag
TV
distance.
at every seat on every flight for everyone.
Okay.
All in on Boston.
Drag distance. Okay. Far drag distance. Float. And then start dragging. Homework is in Discord. Boom. Let's check it out. There you go. There you go. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Boom. There you go, Shadowfang. And how do you feel now that you've actually done some work? You did something. Now what I would say is do it again. Do it again. Now, because you want to do animation, right? That's what you're saying. So do it again. But depending on what you want to do with this, do you want to do animation in a video game? Or do you want to do animation in like a video editing type deal? Whichever your direction is for that, I would start working on that. So like make this guy start walking. But yeah, that's good. That's good. Get in progress. Feedback. Boom. Boom. Drag distance is a float. If is dragging. Get drag position. But I want to take the ray direction, ray normal, ray origin, maintain distance, get drag position. Been doing art before fully. I just want to do animations. Doesn't really matter what it's for. It can be for a game, but I don't really have any games right now that requires any animated cutscenes. So just to show. So you want to make a show, because animation, learning animation isn't just like a TV show. Learning animations can be creating 3D models and moving them. It could be creating 2D sprite sheets and animating them in a game in like a platformer. So there's a whole bunch of different ways of doing animations. I have one in mind that can be fun to do. Do it. What's the next thing in mind? I would say I'm gonna be doing 2D. Gotcha. If you're doing 2D and you're gonna do a 2D animation, so your next piece of homework. You ready for your next piece of homework, Shadowfang? Next piece of homework is I want you to create a GIF, so a mini animation GIF of that character walking. Walking or running. That's the next step. Walking or running. And I need that by Sunday. whether it's in a 2D platformer or just a GIF. Using something like GIMP or whatever. Get drag position, maintain distance. Interesting. Start dragging. Friday Cookout, which is like an ebooks visualization of how to cook, and Saturday Shorts of smaller snack-sized meals. Nice. I still want it by the end of the day on Sunday. End of the day on Sunday. Drag position, maintain distance. I can get that done today. Do it. Do it. Good drag position, maintain distance. Okay. Interesting. What up, Legend? How you doing? Let's do... So we do array direction. Get drag position. So what are you doing now? I'm trying to figure out the drag distance thing and how to incorporate what we learned from Claude to input it into this without destroying everything. But I think... Actually, we could do this. We go if result dot is empty. Then we can do a return ray origin plus ray end times drag distance. And then if is dragging, get drag position. And then drag distance, we can say, we could do camera equals get viewport dot get camera 3D. And then drag distance equals the camera dot global position dot distance 2, and we'll go out like 500. A vector 3 of 500 by... I think that's gonna be an issue. We're gonna try it though. I don't think the 500 is gonna be a good thing. I think that might actually break some stuff. Battle. Return start. Put them in. All right. And then... Ooh. 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 Okay. So what it's doing is it's shooting it out 500 by 500 by 500. So we need to actually take the position of the thing that we're getting, which is the object. put him underwater. Poor dude. Walked the plank, if you will. Hover draggable. If dragging. How are we getting the thing? Get parent? Yeah. To get parent dot global position. Because this draggable is just shoved onto the unit anyways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah. He's still going out somewhere. Let's release him. Oh, he doesn't release. Interesting. Let's go to the remote. And I want to see where he is right now. Friendlies, unit base. Do we have a position? Howdy, legend. Okay. 13. Ah. Goes crazy distance. I see. I see what's going on here. Yeah. Let's go back to here. And we don't want to do distance 2. Instead, we want to do... this times drag distance. Drag distance is... What if we just do a vector 3? Oh, no, because we need the distance still. And we can't do... What if I just say vector 3, and then we're going to do a 1, 1, 1. Oh, needs to be a float. 1. Go back to the game. Okay. That did not like that at all. Oh, there he is. Wait. We can see him. You can kind of see him. He's little tiny guy right there. Little tiny thing. You can kind of, if you squint really hard, you can see him. Okay, so he's getting thrown downward. He's going, oh. Know what it is? He's getting thrown by 1,000, 0.001. Because the ray cast itself is 1,000 right here. And so that's why he's going so far. Oh, now he just resets. I want to print this right here. Print that. And let's remove a 0. Oh, oops. I need to get some more cheats going as well. This is a little insane. Okay. Negative. Interesting. Oh, wait. Yes. Show me code. Take me to dinner first. Right here. Below. So we're doing the origin and the end if the result is empty, which is when it doesn't have an intersect. And the origin is the mouse position times 1,000. It's times end. Drag distance plus origin. Oh. Times ray end. Drag distance. Try that out. No? What do you mean no? Good afternoon, Captain. Let me know if you're hiring. How you doing? First multiply, then plus. Oh, howdy, howdy. Look at my message. It's n times drag distance plus origin. Okay. Ray end times drag distance plus ray origin. And you're saying multiply this first. Play. All good? How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Trying to set this up. Trying to get it going. Yeah. Trying to figure it out. No, that's not Fowler Savage. Let's go here, here, here. Back battle. Account created the day they followed. No. SecOps. This is SecOps. Look, you can look at the messages there. SusOps. Oh! He gets real close and personal. Okay. Need to tweet that drag distance though? Yeah. Yeah. Drag distance, we can say is... This is where we do the camera times var camera equals get viewport dot get camera dot distance to... Oh wait, dot. Then we say camera dot global position dot distance to the object get parent global position. It's getting real close, unlike his eyes. I think it's the camera. That's what it is. It's the camera. It like warps because I'm stretching the camera. to fit the screen. That's why I look more elongated. I'm much sleeker in person. Yep. That's what it is. Yep. But y'all wouldn't know that unless you met me in person. Yep. So you got much weaker shoulders IRL. No, I still got very strong, steady shoulders. Does not capture the depth of the board now. It still does. Ooh, Nan. Okay, that didn't work. I'm in your closet. You are indeed, Yanis. You are indeed. I would know. You actually are in my closet. Okay, that doesn't work. Let's just set a magic number. Yeah, because the position you're setting is the object. You're dragging to set the position. He says cyclical. Yeah. We're just doing ×1. I really, really need to figure out a better way to do this. Okay. I see him. He's little. He's little. Which means we got to pull him back. So we can go into here and do 0.5. Back to the game. Oh, that didn't work. -300. Wait. 5? -3,000. 0.05. -14. It's getting there. Oh, he's a little bit close now. So we got to bring it back. 0.9. You see this sickle? I'm really confused as to why it is doing this. It's the position that it's getting. Oh. Um. 0.1. I don't know why this is doing this. Yeah, it went 127, 130s. We need a better drag distance that's being multiplied by the end. The end is the project ray times 1,000. So maybe it's not the end. Maybe instead it's the... Because the end is the origin plus the project ray normal. So maybe we're just taking this instead. Let's try 1. And then if I take the ray end and instead call it... can I just point something out? Yeah, sure. Of course. You can make an invisible floor. Yeah, we know about that. You already tried 0.05. You're going up from there, if I'm not wrong. Yes, that's right, TG. But I I think I need to do something completely different. The gift is in Discord. Yeah, I saw that, Shadowfang. I saw your message. I'm gonna try this. I don't want to make a plane. That's the thing. Why not use an invisible floor that extends forever? World boundary. I can. I just don't want to. I want to use a distance instead. Because with a floor, then we're taking collisions as well. And we want like a nice ragdoll effect. And I feel like dragging a plane around might not be... I mean... A plane could work. A plane could work. You already have a floor right now. Why not just make it bigger? Oh, this floor bigger? Because then we lose that... the view. I mean, ideally... Pirates aren't colliding with the invisible floor, though. No, it's the raycast that would be. I guess I see what you mean. Make a collision shape that only your camera ray can collide with. Yeah. That might be the play. I just want to try one last thing, though. Game. Okay, negatives. So if I change you... Ooh. Positive 36. Wait a sec. Positive 36. Interesting. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. I wanted to try something different. See if it would work, but... delete all this. And what we can do... Never try to be smart? That's stupid. I mean, it's more like I wanted to see if I could make it a little bit better than having to extend out another floor. Alright, let's take you. And then we need to do a... static body with the collision. But I don't want it in the center, do I? I don't think I want it in the center. I probably just want it out in the... out on the edges. Why not? I guess there's no particular reason why not. As long as it's just colliding with the collision. Remove this layer. Remove this. Let's go camera on 8. And then game, camera. Wait, there's no... Oh, cull mask? Is that fine? Which layer your ray collides with is in the code. Right, but I need the ray to collide with the body as well. Which is the problem. Because we need it to... so it can actually pick a body. Oh, shoot. Okay. You can collide with more than one layer. Yeah. Oh, crap. It is... collision mask. 7. I forgot how to do 2 collision masks. 1, I collide with all layers. Do you, JD? I don't think I set it twice. There's a different way to do this. Because this is just going to reset it. Try 8. Oh, 1. I see what you're saying. Add the values together. So bit value of 1 plus bit value of 7 is 8. This is where we really need a debug thing. Oh, nope. It don't like that. It started working and then it just resets it. Stop closing the game. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that one. Did export 3D physics on the query? You exported a flag? All right, 1 plus 7 doesn't work. You can set collision masks in the editor. That makes sense. Yeah, maybe we do that. Export. Flags, 3D physics. Ray. Query. Collision. I don't know if it works like this, actually. How does this one work? Oh, var. And then physics layers. Ray, query. Try 129. Try that real quick. Oh, because you're doing 128 plus 2. Wait. 128 plus 2. Shouldn't it be 131?
Save big during the Memorial Day sales event at Auto Fair Honda.
Or 130? Sorry, 128 plus 2. So it'd be 130.
And right now you can drive home a brand new Honda HR-V with all-wheel drive.
Brand new Honda. Skip that. The area is on layer 1. Oh. I thought the area wasn't. Oh, there we go. Obviously, the placement is an issue, but that's fine for now. Okay, that works. That works. Can you set into a mic attached to your internet? It's giving you Honda ads now? Yeah, it is. That's kind of funny. And terrifying. Terrifying and funny. How quick that was. We were talking about a Honda Civic, and then it gives me an ad. A YouTube ad for a Honda. Crazy. All right, next thing we want. Wait, did you get a car? No, I didn't. Honda Civic 2006? No. No, we were talking about 2D versus 3D, and I made the analogy that 2D is like a Honda Civic and 3D is like a Lamborghini. And that's what happened. Oh no, staying out late still. Staying out late? Wait, what? Okay, we need a... So what we want to do also is when we drag a character, did it play a Honda ad because you said Honda, or did it say Honda because you've seen Honda ads? Or did you say Honda because you've seen Honda ads? No, it played Honda because I said Honda. I was thinking of a Honda Civic or even a Toyota Camry, because those are like your typical like cheap car type deal that lasts. Oh, so why was it 129? It's 129 because you take mask with the value of 128 and you add the mask value of 1. So 128 plus 1, 129. Yeah, layers have values. Okay, next thing we want to do is when we pick this guy up, what I think we want to do is we want to change the mesh's Y position to go up in the air and then make him ragdoll. I'll just keep using export flags. Yeah, you can do that. There's nothing wrong with the export flags. This is actually really neat. Really neat to use. And I think it does make it a little bit more simplistic as well. Which I might use this. Yeah, I think I'm going to actually. 1 and 8. And then we just do ray collisions. Make sure that actually works. Yep. That's neat. I like that. Focus on work. Indeed, Cam. Okay, what we need to do is when we pick this character up, we want his Y to go up, and then we want him to ragdoll. Up and ragdoll. In the unit base, we have a draggable. And then we go here and export var draggable. We need a... I guess we could do it in the physics process. And just say if draggable dot is dragging. I mean, a real ragdoll, like for every bone? Doesn't have to be. Just something. But these are meshes. They don't have bones. So maybe we don't do a drag yet, actually. Because it's a mesh instance. We just want it, like... And maybe this is too much of the juice at this point. But... ideally, I'd like it so it's, like, fun to drag them around. So they kind of, like, wiggle and jiggle when you pick them up. And you can, like, move them around. You can add juice to it if you want. I would like to, yeah. I think that would just make it more fun. But the problem is that it's a mesh. If it was a model with a bone, wiggle and jiggle, title of your tape. What kind of tape? Scotch tape? Duct tape? Well, there are a couple different methods I can think of when dealing with a mesh. Step one, the first one, start with just a little wiggle. Yeah, that was weak, Cam. I agree. Title of your sex tape. Ooh, yikes. So I can think of, I mean, realistically, we're probably going to need models, aren't we? And not meshes. Because then the models, don't start rigging and animating and trying to turn this into a real ragdoll, because it's going to take you 6 hours and the rest of tomorrow. I'm not going to be happy with it, how it looks. Yeah, I don't want to. Are you stealing that game from Godokon? Stealing game from Godokon? What game? There's no game at Godokon that was anything like ours. Looks like a lot like Turntide Tales. The only similarity are the pirates. They had pirates. You have pirates. Does that just make it immediately a copy? No. No. It's nothing like that. And these are pirates, not anthropomorphic animals. Might want to let me reply to you, Savage. You have a beard. Are you copying pirates? You caught me. You caught me. JD has glasses. He's probably copying other people with glasses. Got him. Pirates are copyrighted by that other game. Activate Windows. How's about you activate insert some burn here. Glasses, Half-Life did it. Alright. I have a disability, that's why I have glasses. So there's this thing called contacts. You could get contacts. Hate contacts. I love contacts. I'm wearing contacts right now. All right, let's see. So, you could get a nose job, but let's not talk about the what ifs. Water? Balloon Fight did it first. Okay. We want to pick this guy up. I think that would be enough. Just when you pick him up, his Y goes up. And then we can worry about the rest. So in unit base, we need to capture when he's up in the air. His physics process is currently off. If you want to pick a guy up, you should have sang at karaoke. Pick a guy up? No. That's savage. I will yell at North Pole if I want to. Why would you want to though, Cam? Lil bro's a sweetheart. Dragable. But our physics process is off. Alright, I've caused enough chaos. Back to work. Sounds good, JD. Wahaha. I guess we could just get parent. Let's do that. Get drag position. And then we can say return a vector 3 dot x 1 result dot position dot z. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't drop though when we let go. I need it to drop now. I almost stopped the game. That would have been bad. On released is dragging false. And then let's see.
Live life never bugged with stems, flying insect like trap.
And then we need to
Insecticides. It attracts and traps bugs 24/7.
get parent
Live life never bugged with stem.
dot global position dot y -1 game.
We are small.
Yay! Look at it! Look at it! Howdy, H-Ives. Look at that. Now that feels like you're picking them up. Whoa. Whoa. Boom, boom, boom. 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 Oh, you want... Oh. 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 Good work. And then it broke. I reckon I could pick you up, Covino. Probably. 1-8. Is it supposed to be movable? It is. Wanna try? Try what, Cam? You can, he's small. Yeah, I'm not a very tall person. But I can also make it so you can't pick me up. I can increase my gravitational forces using sheer grit and willpower. Okay, that worked. Do this one. That works. Why did it not work? Oh, I probably just had to restart it. That's why. Sweet. All right. The next step. You can pick up lots of things, but can you do it without hurting yourself? That's the question. I can pick up Covino without hurting myself. Maybe without hurting yourself, but you will still get hurt. For sure. How will I get hurt? Only God knows. Boom, boom. Emotionally, physically, the world will never know. Remember, lift with the back. Always overextend. Yes, make sure you bend your back. Make sure you bend your back. Okay. Now, for the difficult part. Implementing a grid. So what needs to happen is when you drag them over a grid. So this should look like this. And we do something like that, that. Yeah, you get the idea. It's a big grid. And we'll do like that. Boom. And so when you pick it up, it has to snap to the center point of each placement. Now, because I don't like grid maps, what we're going to do is we're going to create our own little place or spot, if you will. And then we just spread them across this plane. I think that's the idea. Covino's gonna reinvent the wheel. Grid maps are easy. The grid maps are not easy. You don't need to do that. Oh? Spread them across this fruited plane. Whose weight has to get analyzed by NASA for the gravitational pull. Oh my lord. When does he not reinvent the wheel? Touche. So what would I do instead? Because when we tried this with a grid map, it broke. It was terrible. He's quite dumb in the head. Something like that, Cam. You don't need a grid map either. Oh. So how would we do it without having spots? Reinventing the wheel is dope. Underrated. I saw a Shark Tank episode where someone literally reinvented the wheel. It's quite interesting. Snap the position. Round it. Floor it. Seal it. Bop it. That makes sense. But we're still gonna need some visualizer. Not too hard, North Pole. We need some visualizer still. That's why I was thinking putting spots in. That way we could show like, oh, this is where I'm supposed to place it. As compared to, like, I know we could just connect it to a center point. But we need a visualizer as well. And so I was thinking, if we're going to use some kind of... I'm thinking some kind of like highlighted... I mean, ideally, what I'm thinking is almost like a collision box. Like the way a collision box looks, where it's like an alpha'd out blue color with a highlight on the sides. I'd like to have that as our grid. I don't think North Pole is speaking to me anymore. Maybe not. What did you do, Cam? What did you do? I just received this text from one of my co-founders. I'm just trying one thing before I'm going to remove System 32 on this. Wow. Wow. How am I ignoring? You're not answering all of his DMs, North Pole. How could you be so cruel? All right. How do we get a cool looking grid on this? I'm looking at this he's been looking at this machine for the last 9 hours. Oh my lord. Perfect. So we want this. And then what's a really cool shape? What's the most visually pleasing shape? Most visually pleasing shape. A circle. Oval. Smithsonian Magazine. Research. Neuroscientists at Johns Hopkins. What shapes are the most pleasing? And then insult. What? A starfish. A star could be a pleasing shape. 10 sets of images hung on the walls. Okay, just tell me the answer. I don't want to read all this. Blah, blah, blah. What in the world are you doing? I'm looking at the most pleasing shape in the world. Apparently it's these. Why? Because we need to find the... This scares me. we need to find the a shape to use to make our little grid for the things that are gonna snap to it. Kitten Mitten Games, how are you doing? Welcome in. What were you working on? What were you doing? For those of you who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. We are currently trying to figure out a shape. Just look at other games, man. Yeah, but like we don't want to be like any other game, you know? We want to be different. We're currently creating the world's greatest clicker game. It's a clicker game mixed in with an auto chess game. Wow, I actually did something as a mod for once. Cam, that was you doing that? I'm proud of you. Good job. Okay, you want to make a Smithsonian Bubba Blob shaped game? Got it. No. That's not what we want. We're just trying to figure out what is a pleasing shape. Like there's, for example, TF2 uses hexagons, I think, for 5. Or that's a penta. You get the idea. I was playing some Resident Evil 4, taking notes to implement to my game inspired by it. I hope your Clicker Doubloon game's going well. Absolutely. We're just at the auto chess section now. Let me show a quick little what we got going on here. So you click, you cheat, you get a bunch of resources, you get a bunch of things going on. And then we got our discovery tree, which is all these different upgrades. You can go to the tavern. You can buy some pirates. You can then go to battle. You can set your crew up however you want. Return, start battle, and then you can place them on the board. So what we want to do is maybe you should do a square if you're going to have square-based battle map. Well, the map isn't going to be a square. The map, what I'm thinking is, or at least I'm thinking the map is going to be like 2 pirate ships next to each other. I think that would be really cool. So they'd still be connected, but visually it will be like you have like your pirate ship here, like that. That's what I'm thinking visually. So it'd look like that. And then what we can do is just have like a wooden plank going across like that, making it look like they just like tip something to the side or something. I think that would be really cool. Yeah, you can have different maps. Exactly. We would have a lot of different maps. Hexes is how stuff like Google Maps works too. You can set up a data structure to search locations. Hexes are so cool. Yeah, I have heard of hexagons. Nobody's going to look at the game and go, ew, hexagons. It's a good point. But, I mean, there are games that use hexagons. I think TFT uses hexagons, right? TFT game image. Where... Okay, it's just not gonna... TFT placing champions. I love hexes. Yeah, they're all hexagons here. Yeah, there it is. See, TFT uses hexagons, which looks cool. Settlers of Catan uses it, yeah. I draw hexagons 50 times a day. Do you really? What's another... I was actually looking at the, there was this, a YouTube video about some of the people that made TFT. And the reason they went with hexagons instead of boxes is because they like one guy just came up by and was like, hey, we're going to do hexagons. They look cooler. And then they were all against it. And then they did it. And then apparently it looks better. So we're trying to take that kind of thought process. What's a cool, maybe a dodecahedron? That's 3D though. Drawing nucleotides and amino acids takes surprisingly amount of hexagons. Dude, yes. Do squares or hexagons? What about octagons? Pick one. Okay, maybe not octagons. Octagons kind of look weird. Septagons. We'll do hexagons. We'll do a hex. We'll do a hex. All games do squares or hexagons. They don't do other gons. Right, but like, we could be the ones that do a new shape, you know? Instead of copying everyone else. This is not the part where you want to stand out. Oh. Hexes will infinitely resize and fit with each other. That's why they went so ideal. Okay, we're going with hexagons. We're going with hexagons. So what we need to do is we need to make a hexagon, right? 3, 4, 5, 6. And we need it to glow. So what I think we do is we pop into Blender, make this, and then we just add a material to it, alpha it out, and then use that for the snapping. And then we just have to place them on the board. Is that the right approach? Yeah, it's a cylinder mesh with 6 sides. Right. There's actually an interesting studies by people with way too much time to find shapes that will tile. That's funny. We might be able to just make it, if it's just a cylinder, I bet we could just make it here, can't we? Cylinder with 6. Oh, 6. There it is. And then we're actually going to make this the parent. Boom. Yeah, I've read some. I worked at a company where I had to optimize searching the US, and we landed on using a solution that uses hexes. Oh. The more you know. Let's bring this height down to 1. And then what we can do is a material. Hit it with that tune. Transparency. An alpha. And then albedo. That looks cool. Additive. I could do this a little differently, actually. I think this is fine for now, though. Plop it to the top. Boom. Oops, not yet. Actually, let's bring the size down a bit. 0.5. Do you remember your target finder? Yes, that's exactly what I was just thinking of, actually. Okay, you don't. Why are you censoring Realm Rapture here? Censoring Realm Rapture. How did we do this? We did a. Was it a shader material? What was it? It might have been a shader. I don't think it was, though. I thought it had a... How the flip did we do that? It was not a shader. So it was just standard mesh. Put a gradient 2D in the albedo. That's right. That's right. Okay, let me... Can I undo this? There we go. And then... albedo. Gradient texture 2D, right? Yeah. Ah, there we go. And then... oh, wrong way. Interesting. We want to do... oh, sideways? Nope, that was right. Up and down. Something ain't right here. Disable cap top and cap bottom. Ah, that makes sense. Here we are. Neat. And then we have to go into here. Into here. And to remove this top part, we actually are going to go into the black, move it, add a new one. And then it gets alphaed out. No. And disable cull mode. Okay. But then there's still this line at the top. And I forgot how we got rid of that. It might have been in... maybe it was an alpha in the... here? Yep, that works. Kind of. It ruins... it gets rid of that, but it also gets rid of the other one. Oh, okay. I just do this. It's a little dull. Down the material to sampling. Sampling. Nearest. I think I might want to remove that albedo, don't I? Yep. That was the play. And then I can remove this albedo as well. And then make that a little bit brighter. That looks cool. Can I do cap bottom? Yeah. Yeah, I want that. There we go. Now we have it. Nearest and... oh, and disable the repeat. Interesting. Okay. Sweet. What if I do this? Yeah. Yeah. And then the finishing chef's kiss, the final touch, a mission. And we need the color. You copy, paste. Ooh. Ooh. A multiplicative. No mission. No mission. Emission. Additive. Okay, that's cool, but you're filling the whole thing. Not ideal. We don't want the whole thing filled. On UV2 maybe? No. If we do a multiply, it just doesn't do anything. So let's just turn it off then. Roughness. Actually,
Who invites a husky guy?
that's fine. It's whatever. That's good enough. Okay, so this is our
And because I sweat a lot, I went to Men's Warehouse and got a suit with a special fabric called chill. And keeps me cool.
Even in these inhumane conditions. You may now kiss the bride.
Thank you, God.
this will be our placement hex.
No, I don't.
Save.
What table are you at?
Auto battle. Yeah, leave it there. Save.
My kids can't hide anything from me. I'm home. Especially when they've been
And
using
now
that doesn't hold up.
Charmin Ultra Strong has a diamond weave texture that's more durable.
do this, do that. So now what we need to do is figure out how do we place these things? Place the hexes. After being on a wait list for 4 months, my 5090 finally came in. What a mess. Ooh, 5090. Holy moly. Let's change the ground color to be a nice brown. Yeah. And then I don't think we want to manually place them, right? And we could. We could manually place them, but I don't think that's ideal. It doesn't feel right, you know? That's not even... These also have to be bigger. Make this bigger for sure. 1 and 1. Yes, you should manually place them all 1 by 1 across the board, no coding. Something tells me that you're being a little facetious. You're not pointing me in the right direction, North Pole. Welcome back, Savage. Something's telling me that. Appreciate the lurk view, right? I want to see the size of this. In comparison to... Our you nematoda or an annelida? What? I don't think you can ask that kind of question. It's a little personal. Boom, 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 boom. Bang. Return. Bloop. The emission's not here. Or maybe it is, just hard to see. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Placement hex. 3D view. Boom. A helminthus was a definite no. I have no idea what you two are talking about, but sure. Okay. Save it that way. Why are you not moving? I'm also quite scared to the fact that I can name Latin worm groupings on the top of my head. Yeah, it's a little weird. A little weird. Oh, those are Latin worms. A helminthus. That's like a blood-sucking, organ-eating worm then. And an annelid is definitely a leech type deal. If they're worms. Using context clues, baby. Who can't do that? Normal people can. Normal people. Okay. Close the game. A tapeworm is a helm. Oh, I was close. I was close. Annelid is just a dirt worm. Oh. What is a leech then? Like a blood-sucking leech. I thought an annelid was a leech. Or is there a different lid? Alright, to place these hexes, we need to... A leech is also part of the annelids. Ah. I learned that one from Ark Survival Evolved. Because the leeches had like a little discovery thing on them. I think we're gonna have to look at our previous game and then go off of that. So look at the board. I did forget who belongs to the nematoda. A nematode. Secret project? Where? I don't know where Secret Project is. Lifeguard game dev. I think this is what I want. Your Godot folder. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what that is. What is project? Oh, that was a North Pole project I did. Top secret. Yeah. I think I promised her I wouldn't show anyone that. Basically, I got a realistic full model of North Pole and then put it into a game, and it was practicing dragging and dropping. And then, of course, like different physics and stuff like that with it. Although I could add jiggle physics to it. Maybe I'll do that one of these days. Forward exit. Is instance valid? Okay. Used to assign where the next spot is in the exits array. Check if there's a spot next. There's a spot next, and if there's a spot next and the array is empty. Ah, Covino, I will give you 10k bits right now to see it. I don't think so. I think it's worth a little bit more than 10k, Cam. So I'm gonna have to say no. I'm gonna have to say no. Plus, you need your money for your car. You need your money for the car. Cam, keep hold of secrets like a fishing net. Keeps hold of a fart. Yeah, exactly. Nah, I already paid it. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. 15k? No. North Pole can name the price. But it's definitely more than 15k. If engine is editor hint. Because the other thing you have to keep in mind is I'd be showing it in front of the entire stream. And then it's on the internet forever. And I don't know if North Pole wants a realistic, because it's like a realistic model of North Pole. And so I don't know if she'd want that to be shown on the internet. Oh, just sent it on Discord. Oh, I could do that. Last spot, get parent. So this was the way we were doing this is we made arrays. If only you had one of Savage that would be worth like 100k bits. True. Fun is making ridiculous guesses. Take note, viewers. What Cam is displaying is an act of not spending money wise as a student working in a restaurant. That's true. That's true. But then again, one man's trash is another man's treasure. So it might be worth it to him. Maybe that is a worthwhile investment. Already done my budget for the month. So maybe it is a very worthwhile investment for him. Is editor hint. Did you fix all the UI reparenting problems you're having yesterday? Yes, we did. We did. And now what we're working on is trying to get the hexagon placements and not having to do this from like manually. I want to do a tool script and just have them all line themselves up. What up, Abby Shake? And once these hexes get placed, I see. That sounds like fun to make. I don't know if fun's the term I would use. It's definitely something to make. Maybe I do a Maybe I don't put it in the ground. Maybe I do. Maybe I put it on the ground as a separate node. You should probably look up how to place things in hexagon pattern. Yeah. You should know, Covino is a game dev that doesn't like to code. I like coding. I like coding for sure. How to place things in hexagon pattern, Godot 4.4.1. Everything you need to know about hexagonal. To create a hexagon pattern, use the tile. Don't be gross. Finally figured out how to properly. That's neat. Looks clean. Hexagonal. Yes. Yes. This is mathematics. Okay. Wait, what the heck are you? This guide will cover various ways to make hexagonal grids, the relationships between different approaches, and common formulas and algorithms. I've been collecting hexgrid resources for over 25 years. Jesus. I wrote this guide, the most elegant approach that led to the simplest code, starting from the guides by Charles Fu and Clark Verberger. Most parts of this are interactive. Copy offline page. Get an offline copy of this page. Browser file save as, blah, blah, blah. Hexagonal. Click that, please.
Hexagonal.
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 Hexagonal. Hexagonal. Hexagonal. Hexagonal. Hexagonal. Say
Covino say, Shlovia pushkwingel go Gerik wendrobel shlontus celia go begok.
There we go. Did it for me.
Hexagonal.
What is this?
Hexagonal. 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 Hexagonal.
Hexagonal.
Hexagonal.
Hexagonal.
Hexagonal.
Hexagonal. Hexagonal. All right, listen. Let's as I was saying, hexagonal. So hexagons are six-sided polygons. Regular hexagons have all sides. I prefer the Dutch version. I didn't even click the Dutch version. We don't even bother with that nonsense. That's some crazy thing right there. Weird words. How we doing today? We're doing pretty good, Laquan. Doing pretty good. We're just making some hexagonal grids here. Covino? Yeah, Savage? Just randomly switching back and forth, Covino? What are you talking about? I'm just saying the word. The thing Cam asked you to say is a real town in Wales. That's wild. That's just wild. Why do people name towns and cities such big, long words? Why not just keep them short, like Town A, Town B? Oh, I live in Town C. Yeah, I live in Town 2-5. That just makes sense. Covino doing math? No. We are trying to make a hexagonal grid here, and then use these hexagonal features to implement a hexagonal grid for the auto battler. I live in Northampton. That's the Northampton. I live somewhere near North, funnily enough. Phew. It's north of Berwick. I don't know what I'm looking at. Nah, that pronunciation. Berwick. Listen, just because y'all don't know how to say a bottle of water doesn't mean that you guys know Berwick. I don't know. Say berry, then switch to ick. Berry-ick. 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 The ick is the berry. Start to say bear. Don't say the whole word. Oh my lord. Bear minus the y. Barrack. Useless words that I don't need to know. Barrack. Barracks? Go to the barracks? Alright, how do we do this hexagonal grid? Function, pointy hex corner. Can you pronounce it? Yes, I can. Correctly? Hexagonal. Covino, do Linlithgow. Bicester? Bicester? Beister? Focus on work. Thank you, Ironic. Yeah, these buffoons are trying to distract me with their weird nonsense words. Nonsense towns. What do I recommend? This is too much math. I don't do that. So we take the placement hex and then Bister. So what we want to do is Control A, node 3D, and call this the grid. And then we'll call it placement or hex grid. What up, Insber? How you doing? And then I think on the hex grid is where we're going to add the function. No, you can't hear it, Cam, because you're 720 miles away. Oof. I'm well. Moved my stuff into the apartment. Nice. Didn't you do that already? I thought you already moved in. All right. We got ads coming up. Oh, my lord. Ads coming up in 20 seconds. We're going to chuck on the words, and when we get back, we're going to focus up, and we're going to get this, whatchamacallit going. The hex grid going. Yeah. Maybe I already told you. Yeah, I think you did. I think so. But I need more water. Desperately. All this pronunciating is drying out my mouth. So I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll do the hex grid, make our players stick to it, and we'll be golden. We'll be golden. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my lord, it's Covino. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Oh my lord, I can finally breathe. Boom. All right, let's finish out these words. I just found out the longest one-word place name in Belgium. Now I want Covino to say that. What do I get in return for saying it? Egg. Oh god, I don't even know if I can say that. A crisp high five. Ooh. Eggy wart scapuli. Eggy wart scapuli. There you go. Eggy wart. Sounds like a really gross place, honestly. Egg warts. Beautiful. Thank you. Howdy, Lupo. Alright, finish out these words. Not even close. Wait, what? Was that really not even close? Oh wait, I forgot. This is Belgium. You gotta add that weird. Hang on. Hallo, who is it? Eggy wortskapeli. Howdy, Anonymous. How you doing? You were off the mark by a lot. Alright, I don't think a lot, but Covino, Birmingham. Alright, hexagon grids. G is a totally different sound. Oh. Birmingham. Belgium. Wait, Belgium's not even Belgium. Belgium is like What are you making a hex grid for? The outer chest? Yes. Yes. We have this hexagon. Belgique. That's the other way to say it. Belgica. That sounds like chica. Like Spanish. Pronounce Milgave. How do we do a grid? And then what we want from the grid is not only do we want them to all auto place. Everyone is a mod now? No, Lupo. The mods are just talking a lot right now. Mill guy. I only see sword icons. No, all the mods are just very active. Because again, we have the highest quality mods here. Highest quality. Intimidating. Must be. No, we don't. We have the highest quality mods and cam. Sorry. Corrected myself. There is no one else here. There's nothing intimidating about cam. Right. Right. It's like a little chihuahua. That's what I like in cam too. What up, CSLR? How you doing? Savage, you're a big, soft, cuddly bear. Who's got the most power? Mod-wise? They're all equal footing for the most part. Except for Cam. Cam is probably the least powerful out of all of them. I hold all the cards. We give Cam a separate deck of cards. It's like when you're playing a card game with like a toddler. You give them a separate deck of cards and they think that they're part of the game, but really they're not at all. Covino, say it's me. I mean, it's probably pretty close to Savage. Kim just has the badge to make Cam feel better. Oh, this brutal. Do you respect me? Says Cam. Please. Hex grid. I think I place a script on this. I don't think I placed a script on this. How was I doing this? Anyways, I'm suffering with writing documentation, specking out stuff. Decided for the Minecraft mod, I'm probably just gonna go with custom CPU architecture. Dang. That must be earned. You darn tootin'. You darn tootin'. Whereas push-ups, we have eliminated them for now. Because I need to focus up and get more work done. That's what I've been saying. He took them from us. Listen, they weren't, the truth of the matter is they weren't accomplishing what we were wanting them to accomplish. What everything are you talking about? Why not make it a limited? Because we even did do that, and we'd have to like make it so we had it limited to 100, but it was just like we'd hit the limit every time. And so yeah, I started making him do several hundred at a time, and he was destroyed after. Yeah, it was ruining the stream big time. And the original purpose of them was to almost like inspire us to get up out of the chair, because we're sitting down all day every day. And so that was the point of it. But people turned into like, oh, I had a really bad day, I'm gonna make this guy on the internet suffer now. And that's just not something we would want to teach. Yeah. It was worth it. It was entertaining. To some people, yeah. Forward exit. Make $5, you'll get rich. I could do that. I could do... What would I do? $1 per push-up? $1 per push-up. Yeah, I'd do that. Do it. Spot. What about stripping for 10 pounds? Cam, I'm way more expensive than that. Way more. Let the big bucks flow in. Yeah. Let's see. So it's a tool script that gets exits. Sorry. I was thinking about the wrong Covino. I don't know what you're... If engine is editor hint. If is instance valid last spot. Self.get parent. What the heck are you? In area 3D? Oh, that's for something else. Get exits. But where are we calling get exits? Called on character. How did these auto tile in though? That doesn't make sense. I completely forgot how we set this up. Also, I ain't a chihuahua. How dare you? You're a chihuahua. If you were a dog, you would be a chihuahua for sure. Or maybe a Pomeranian. One of the little yipping dogs. No, but I'm a worm. I wouldn't call you a worm. You're too loud to be a worm. This is why we don't let the cam have any power. I just don't know how that... I don't remember how the heck I did this. Ready. I have power, I just don't use it because that requires work. Man, oh man. Bot dice rolled. Hashtag best of the best. Yeah. 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 Something like that. Can't wait till November. What's in November? Hello, I'm almost back. Ooh, Camilos. Thank you for stopping in. Long time no see indeed. Holy moly. How's your trip going? The FT. Oh, the FaceTime I was promised. That's Cam, that's if I can go to GodotCon. The way my bank account's looking, it ain't looking too good. I'm still in Copenhagen, just came back from Faroe Islands. Oh, nice. They were so amazing. That's awesome. How was the weather? No. Oh, my favorite mod. To insult. You can't figure this out. You don't think so? I can't. Weather's okay, a bit rainy first days, but later we had sun. Ooh, but it was freezing. Oh. I'm almost thinking I make a separate scene that is going to be half a square. And then I fill in the hexagons that way. But the only thing I can think of is just manually doing it. But they need spaces too. Because we don't want them touching, but we want them spaced out. There has to be math to do this. Similar to an array in Blender. That's just the size. It's not even math. Sent a few pics in Discord general. Ooh. Check it out in a sec. Them not touching is just scaling the mesh down. Every even column is offset vertically by height divided by 5. Right, but what is the... Am I going to have to make an array? So on the hex grid, I put a script, and then I need to make an array. And the game's going pretty good, Camilos. We got the UI going. We're into the auto chess part now. And we're trying to figure out how to do a hex grid. Sir Salsis, thank you for the follow. Ooh, I thought you were already following. I thought you already were. But welcome to the team. Make a hex grid in the editor right now and think about what you're doing. How you would copy that into code. Okay. So to make one, I would go boom. duplicate, 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 duplicate. But then I would have to rotate them as well. Triggering my OCD. Well, yeah, I'm gonna work it. And they would go boom. And then this one goes boom. And then this one goes like this. And then like that. And like that, like that. Like that. I second what Ironic said. Wow, Covino's pretty much deving for a year and yet has still no clue what he's doing. Yeah. You don't even know what a hexagon grid looks like. Like this. That's one way of making one. But I was spacing them as well. Oh, I see what you're saying. Why am I rotating them? I shouldn't. Well, except for the first one. Should be like that. And then we duplicate. 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 Something like that. Stop, stop, stop. Oh, God. This is hard to watch. Is it? Duplicate once. Okay. Is it too late to get a refund on your PC? It is too late. This PC's getting old. What are you doing to make it go where you want it? Describe exactly how you move it to the right. So what I need to do, or what I'm doing, is I take thing, and then I move it on the X by a certain number. It's not even rotated well. This is how it was rotated. I didn't like it that way. Why rotate 45 degrees? Don't worry about it. It just looks better. Yeah, so I'm just moving it on the X. That's it. You can rotate it pointy or flat up. That's your choice. I think the pointy looks better than flat. Can you make a new one? Rotate by degrees, not just trusting your eyes. I mean, this isn't permanent. This is just for visualizing. That's not worth our time. No. Yeah, so we just make an array of them, right? So if I add a script to this, hex grid, create. And what I'll do is I'll do a class name hex grid. I'm also going to make this a tool and save that. And this will be export var hex. Yeah, hex equals packed scene. Oop. Oh my lordy lord. Why is this? What the flip? Why is it giving me so many options? Where's just my quick load? What happened? Oh, because it's a tool. Quick load. Hex placement. And then we do func place hexes. And we want a export var x as an int, export var y as an int, page you were looking at explains the horizontal distance between pointy top hexagons. Yeah, it's the center point of them. Which is this. Scroll up to spacing. Offset coordinates. Spacing. So in pointy top, we want the horizontal is equal to the width, equal to the square root of 3 times the size, divide, or is equal to 2. Okay, so times the size times the in radius. And this would be our offset, though, is the... Yeah. Yeah, this is the offset. So I still need to continue on what I was doing here, which is, I guess I don't have to do that. I can do this and do var, or I guess we need a number for how many we want. Export var grid size as an int. Oh, actually, as a vector too. And then what we say is for placement, I'll call it spot. For spot in grid size.
Dawn Professional. Its grease cutting suds last 2 times longer, so you can wash double the pots in just 1 sink. Dawn Professional Manual Pot and Pan. And try Dawn Professional Power Wash.
But that's that's just gonna give us the X and the Y, which we want for a grid size. So we want it by X by Y.
To us, motorcycles tell us the truth.
So maybe 2 for loops. So 4x grid size dot x. For spot and grid size dot x, we want to say var hex equals hex dot instantiate. What? Hex equals hex dot instantiate. Why can I not call instantiate on a pack scene? Make an instance instead? What? What the heck am I... Dot instantiate. Why... Thanks for the heart. Means the world to me. You are now my favorite. Oh. Oh my god. There we go. Hex is as a pack scene. Hex dot instantiate. And then we want to do var width equals hex dot mesh dot back. Welcome back. Dot var height mesh dot top radius, both the same. Then we have to look at the math. Width. Jason, that's the offset. Don't need that actually. Want the offset. Var offset equals. I probably should actually keep that. And then var offset equals width times square root of 3. Wait, is width square root of 3. Why is that double equals? Size equals hex dot scale Oh, I don't have the first leaderboard up. Square root of width times. Yeah, I don't have a command for that yet. Times the scale times that's not a thing. In radius. Oh. Hex dot mesh. Radius. Bar radius. As a vector 2. Vector 2. And we want to say 3/4 times the height is equal to 3 times what? I don't understand the equals to. Like, what is this? I don't understand what it's saying here by saying is equal to. Vertical distance is vert equals 3/4 times the height. Oh, which is the same thing as 3 divided by 2 times size. Oh, so these are multiple things. Isn't it? So really, I can do... Yes, sir. Yeah. So I don't want to do this. We're going to do the size and the radius. Same math, different expressions. So the first one is it just equals the width. Which I don't need any of this then. So I just need the width. Which is just the radius times 2. But that's not... Let's do size. So we'll do the square root of 3 times the size. Square root of 3 times the size. No constructor for vector 2 match the signature. Vector 2, vector 3. Oh. There we go. Then the last one is 3 divided by 2 times size. 3, 2. Let me say, add child hex dot position equals vector 3 offset.x 0.33 offset.y. Like that. Howdy, Cuvie Man. How you doing? And then in the func ready, place hexes. Let's go here. And let's put 5 down. And then 3. Scene. Reload. Then we can do a export tool button, call it update equals that's not how you do it. How did I do this before? This is something fairly new. This guy? No, unit auto battle. We're gonna go to the clicker. This guy. Go into this. var update button.
Sustained energy. Now
So it's var
Cliff Bar.
Live life, never bug.
var
Down
update
flying insect-like trap, made without chemical insecticides.
var
Traps bugs 24/7.
update
Live
equals
life, never bug,
place
gets down.
hexes. Value property update is nil, but callable was expected. Update is nil, callable was expected. Update nil, callable expected. Invalid call, non-existent vector 2 constructor. Non-existent vector 2 constructor. Oh. No, still nothing. What? Update. Okay. Place hexes. Invalid call, non-existent vector 2 constructor. Equals. Maybe it can't get the export? No. Maybe it's this guy? So maybe I have to add the child first. Reload. Non-existent vector 2 constructor. What does that mean? Bottom radius. Try sorting a var for x, var for y. And then support var grid size y. Reload. Nope. Invalid call, non-existent vector 2 constructor. Howdy, Camilos. What that's saying is place hexes is in 17 where the error is. 17. The error is here in the offset. Oh, so you're saying do that separately, offset X, offset Y. I think I see what you're saying. So I can bring this back to a vector 2 then. Grid size, vector 2, 5, 1, and then grid size, and then doing math in the assignment, split the logic to see if X is the issue or if Y is the issue. Yeah. Offset X as an int equals and then var offset Y what? There we go. Clear that. Update. Okay, we got no errors this time, but also nothing placed. Shouldn't vectors be floats? Yeah. Maybe that's what it is. Still not placing anything though. Wait. Maybe it is. No, I'm not seeing any still. Reload. Update. Not getting anything. Place hexes. Do I have to add the child first, maybe? Scene reload. What are the warnings? No, nothing's about this. This is for something else completely. Let's try a different math. 2 times the radius. Bottom radius times 2. Reload. Update. Still nothing. Add child after. This is painful. What up, Dragonblade? How you doing? Bottom radius times 2.
Meet the Febreze Plug Scent Booster. Enjoy the same 50 days of continuous scent as Febreze Plug, including a cord for flexible placement options and a boost button for extra scent.
Why is this just not working? We're gonna have to ask Claude now. Dang. Claude. I didn't want to do this, but... In Godot 4.4.1, using GD script, we're trying to create a hex grid with an exported X and Y for how big the grid should be. When I press the update, the exported update button, nothing happens. There are no errors shown either. Any idea as to what is wrong? Any other information you need? Anyway, that could be helpful. Here's the code. Look. What am I looking for, Savage? Thing is calling you by name, telling you about your habits. Stop using LLMs. Thing is calling you by name? What? Have you tried instantiating a single hex? Have you tried reloading? Yes. I've reloaded the scene multiple times. Reload. Update. Nothing's happening. No errors. Just nothingness. It's judging you for coming back again? That's fine. I can't think of any other solution, so like, we have to use the tools that are available, you know? Try to reload the whole project. I mean, I can. Can I see the script? Yeah, one sec. Still nothing. This is it. This is the whole script. Have a sip of the dihydrogen monoxide. I will, I will. Offset X, Y. Is that how you loop a vector 2? Probably not. Do it dot X. But then it's just going to only loop through the X. Which is still not doing anything. Yeah, still nothing. You show the output? Oh. Trying to assign vector 3 to a variable. Of type float. What? Trying to assign value of type vector 3 to a variable of type float? How is the global position a float? Hex grid line 17 is trying to assign a vector 3. Oh, shoot. Swipe that. There we go. We have one. Weird. Just one. Let's do 12. Okay, it's adding them on top of each other. Okay. I see what's going on. So it's adding it on top of each other. So we need to say plus equals. No. Or should be dot Y. This would only get the X. But we need to store the last position as well. So we need a variable for var last position as a vector 3 equal to vector 3.0. And then we say equals last position plus. And then last position equals hex dot global position. Reload. Okay. Okay. We're getting somewhere. 5. And it added 5. Scene, reload. Oop. Okay. We're getting somewhere. They're going up by a certain Y. Not ideal. That's because of this. And then we need to do a... Here's the thing. We started out friend. It was cool, but it was all pretend. It's friends, plural. Get your lyrics right, Cam. Okay. Save. Yeah, Cam. Okay. Holy moly. Getting somewhere. What if I just do this? That's not a good idea, though. It's going down and over. Because we're also offsetting the Y. We don't want to do that yet. So this needs to be 0.0. And now it will be a straight line. Reload. There it is. Okay. It's a straight line, but they're rotated the wrong way. Reload. There we go. Okay. Now I have 5. And then we need the Y. So it should fill them in this way now. Yeah. So to do that, go to script. Dev stuff went well. Streaming issues helped quite a bit. I've got raised floors working. Nice. Global position equals last position plus vector 3 offset x. But then we need to do another for loop and say for spot in or for row in grid size dot y var hex equals hex dot instantiate and then That might not work. Add child. Definitely not gonna work, actually. Zero. Offset Y. Oh, wait, no. 0. Offset Y. Last position. Hex dot global. I don't think that's going to work either. Does the US have Teletubbies? We do. Wait. Oh, that was kind of working. I need to take the offset X as well. Well, how do we want this to fill the grid? Does it go this way, like this? Or does it go this way? So we probably just want it to go like this. Rows and columns are likely the simplest. For row, full position, last position. Let's go back to here. See what it says. Logic loop. Grid size X. How do you orphan a child? You remove its parents. Thank you for the bits, Cam. Make your hex. More for loop should be inside columns for loop. Yeah, I think so. Give me a sec. I gotta take my pants off real quick. I'm thinking about it, Cam. I am thinking about it. The row for loop should be inside the column for loop. Yes. So let's call this column. Call this row.
Hottest restaurant in town? Booked with Resi. Event access.
Yep.
Endless vibes.
And then we want to do
Stay out later. Sleep in longer with late checkout. Platinum card membership.
for row. For each row, you do place hex logic. All you need to do is add the Y loop as a higher order to the X loop. The complicated part is adding the X offset on every other row. Oh boy. Thank you for the 100 bits. Row in grid size X. It's also not complicated. Just check if Y is odd or even and apply offset.
Camstano asked me, how do I get North Pole to be my friend? A young seeker of friendship. The path to camaraderie begins with understanding and kindness. Approach North Pole with genuine interest and respect. Share your thoughts and listen to theirs with an open heart. In time, the bonds of friendship may blossom like the cherry trees in spring. Remember, true friendship is a journey, not a destination. Patience and sincerity, my friend.
They do create overlap, yeah. Those are some very, very wise words, Cam. Very wise words. If you gotta ask AI how to make friends, I got bad news for you. Why not nested for loops? Because I don't know what I'm doing. Because right now they do overlap. So I need to think about this in a simpler fashion. So we need to do... We do the row. And then on the column, we provide an offset. And do the row again. So for each column in grid size, we do a row.
Camstano asked me, how do I hide Savage from the world without anyone noticing? Ah, the art of subtlety and concealment, a most delicate endeavor. If one wishes to hide a presence without raising suspicion, then they must be like the wind ever present.
Who knows cooking right now? Listen to him.
Savage to blend with their
Or 25 get badge. Wow, 2,500.
Finding harmony.
No, it's 25K. Holy moly. Congratulations, Cam.
Steps will render them like a shadow in the night. But remember, true concealment also requires trust and understanding from both parties.
Wait. Outer... This is... I appreciate the bits, but this is getting a little confusing. All right, outer for loop goes over X, inner goes over Y. Right. That was so not helpful. No, it was not. So we want to do the... Honestly, I'm just going to delete all this. I'm deleting all of it. For column in grid size dot Y. We then want to do a for row in grid size dot X. And then we do var hex equals hex dot instantiate. Is this thing our array, this grid? So this grid is meant to be our placements. And then what we want to do here is hex instantiate, and we want to do the offsets. So this is terrible. This is terrible. Or is this I've not... You should probably make your grid size a vector 2i. Yes. I hate this, Cam. I hate this. Don't ever choose Chewy again. Oh my lord. So var hex is... We instantiate it. And then from here, I thought it would be better. I'm sorry. Okay, so we create the hex, and then we want to do a position. So we need to do var size equals hex dot scale dot x. And we need to look at our math. Width. We'll do 2 times the radius. Last one, truss. Gotcha. Hex dot mesh dot bottom
Camstono asked
radius.
me, how can Covino afford to Godot? Can Europe give him some financial advice? Thanks. All right, listen, Covino wants to get to Godot. Con Europe, huh? It's gonna be huge, believe me. First thing, look for sponsors. They're great. They love to be part of some
I turned down a couple.
big. Next, maybe start a fundraiser. It's a fantastic way to rally
math
support,
stuff. That's so bad.
cut unnecessary expenses.
What's bad?
Focus on what's important. Get in there. Finally, network. Make deals. You're a winner. Covino.
Thank you.
You'll be there in no time.
Thank you, GJT. Appreciate that. Rally support. Start a fundraiser. Cut unnecessary expenses. I already do. Look for sponsors. I've turned all of them down so far. So we have the radius, which is our radius, and then we want to do 2 times the radius. So we can say, change this to width, radius times 2. I shouldn't have deleted that previous thing. Let me bring it back, actually. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Now we do this. Boom. Boom. For column in grid size dot y. Vector to I. Then we go for row in grid size dot x. Basically just take this, copy, paste, delete, bring it back, boom. Oh. So we create a hex. For each column, we make a hex. We add the child. We do the position, which is the last position, plus the X offset. But we also need to do... Yeah, and then after that happens, we do a Y offset. So we need to say... What up, Munglo? You don't need last position? We don't? How else are we going to tell where the last hexagon was placed? Vector 3 offset. You don't need to. The X and Y are already correct. Wait, what? You know where you placed first. Everyone else's coordinates are offset from that. How do we know where we placed first? Because you're looping through with chords. So you're saying just do hex global position plus equals the offset, the vector 3? Like that. Where do you use grid X and Y? This is just an exported variable, so we can say how big we want it. And multiply offset X by row. times rho. And then I want an offset y, which is going to be, I have to do the math for offset y times row, or times column. So I need to do var offset y as a float equals 3 divided by 2 times size. 3, 2 times hex dot mesh dot scale dot y. And then we say offset y times column. Or do we have to do it here? That's good. All right, let's try it out. Reload. Invalid property access scale on a cylinder mesh. Oh, because I did mesh scale, didn't I? Yeah, I did mesh scale. I don't want that. 3D. Reload. Not quite. You don't want scale? Well, we want the size. Oh. Scale is made up Godot thing. Oh. How the heck do we get the height then? Yeah, how do I get this value? Here's my hex build method. Column 0. Vidya, how you doing? What's the deal here? We're struggling with a hex grid. You set the radius to 1. You can see it here. Scale is made. Wait, scroll up. Yeah, the radius is currently 1. But what am I just doing? 3 divided by 2 times 1 times the radius? Mesh. That doesn't make sense though. Offset correction to square it up to. Oh. You want to offset half with the next same row. Wait. Hex's row. You made an array? Through row offset. Offset row times row. Column 0. If column is less than width. Let me add. The radius of a hexagon in Godot is center to pointy bit. Right. Oh, this is the radius. Then what the heck is this? What is this one over here?
Live life never bugged with STEM's Fan Trap. Using UV light, it attracts and traps bugs 24/7.
So that means
no mess.
Offset X, we need to use this. That's a size. square root of 3 times radius. Oh. Square root 3 times battle. Reload. Many math people here. Mathy people in here. Something like that. Since it's hex, the horizontal offset of the next piece is equivalent to the hex radius times 2. The vertical row has a vertical offset of 2 times the radius and the horizontal offset of 1. Actually, no, I'm wrong. Look at that. But this was already... Wasn't it already doing this? And it doesn't give the... No, it's better now. Oh. And now we need to get it to go this way, though. Because they need to fit into place, right? Now the flat sides are lined up. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Just need to offset if odd row. So let's do 5 by 5. That looks cool. I can make it glow. Okay. I should also do this. Func, clear, children. Get children. For hex in get children, hex dot q free. And then we have to do if not is empty, if not get children is empty. And let's do it here. There we go. Odd rows need to be offset by half the width. So if column, isn't this fun and not frustrating at all? Yes, I love this so much. It is so exciting and exhilarating. My blood is pumping right now. And no matter how much I like to code fun systems, there's always some genius guy out there who did everything I was struggling to do just in shaders. Okay. We need column. Is there an is even? How do you check if something is odd or even? Good though. 4.4. How to see. Oh. If column modulo 2 0 is even, 1 is odd, right? And so it's the even ones we want to odd rows want to be offset by half the width. So modulo 2 1, And then we need to say, I guess we could do it in this loop right here. But I feel like there needs to be a better placement for where this if statement goes. Maybe not. Maybe we go boom, boom, boom. If column is odd. If column is odd. Then we can do offset. We just reset it to offset y equals hex dot mesh dot bottom radius, and it's divided by 2. .3D. Reload. Oh. Getting there. Is this technically vibe coding? We call it twibe coding. We don't call it twibe coding. No. That sounds childish. We call it team coding. Yeah, that sounds cool. Super cool. Give me a term similar to vibe coding, but for someone who's using a team of people to help, team of geniuses to help instead of an ALM. Where hive coding, where brain trust building, wizard mode, crew coding. You broke out the Robin. Might as well be. I think they're just an advanced Godot LLM. I need something that's made up word mixed with the word vibe. Crew coding. I like that. Crew coding. Vibe. No. These are terrible. We'll go crew coding. Pair programming is a real thing. I just lectured someone at work for doing that. For doing what? For crew coding? Screw coding. You're not wrong. Using ChatGPT? Ah, I see. I was using it for coming up with a name. Yeah, except you both work there. Vibe coding is for people that are bad at coding. True. All right, this offset didn't work. Why? We're saying now you're not a bad coder, you're great, you code. I'm terrible at it. Maybe it's because resetting it isn't a thing. Still coding. Can't diss that. True. Do I need an if else? But this should still... When you've taught him as long as Ironic and I have, and he still makes insane mistakes, we can. You're changing Y offset with the check. Shouldn't you be modifying the X offset? Do we want to modify the X and not the Y? I thought we would want to change the Y offset if the column is odd. I guess we would want to change the X too, wouldn't we? We need to do both, actually. Yeah, staggered like brick layout. I think that's what we want. TFT champion placement. Yeah. This is kind of what we're going for. Where's the better picture? Why didn't I save it? Civ tiles? Yeah. Why is there no... I mean, this is basically what it is, but I just wanted to see what the highlight. Like in-game. In-game. Wow, I am bad at Googling. There it is. This is what we're going for. So yes, tiled. We need them staggered. Wait, there's only 3 rows? I thought there was 4. %, chance someone did this just with circle meshes and used a clamping share to make them into hexes. Maybe.
This is so great. I've been telling him for months.
All right, so we want to do...
Your deck will have all-weather protection. Get the #1 rated stain at an everyday low price, only at the Home Depot.
We also need to do the offset X. Or change the offset X.
I choose new clinical enamel strength because there's clinical evidence to support that it does strengthen the enamel.
Offset X equals...
of adding that extra protection to the enamel.
How do we move it over by a amount this way? The horizontal spacing. Vertical spacing. Horizontal. No, X should stay the same. But why isn't this working? Maybe it's ×2? Yeah, it was ×2. There we go. ×2. And now we just need the X to do its beautiful thing as well. Zoop. Boink. It's double the second row. Y is vertical? Yes. It's X, Y. Y, X. Look at the glow. Yeah. No? Look at the row. I was going to say, look at the glow. It's not that good. Second row. It is brighter. It is brighter. That's weird. That means it's doubled. Yeah, because it's doubled. Huh. Yeah, no, that does mean it's doubled. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, because we only have 4 and it should be 5, so it's definitely doubled. Huh. Oh, because we're looking for odds. Maybe we have to look for evens. Nope. Look for odds. Aren't they just the same in the end? Wait. Pretty much. So we need to do... Oh, update that. Why is it removing one of the rows? Or doubling up on the second row? So we have the first, even, and it should be odd again. If it's divisible by 2. Why are you checking column and then updating the Y? We're checking if we need to go down. Oh, wait. So you're saying check the row? What is column? What is row? Column is the Y. Row is the X. Just like the words. Oh, so why are we checking the column? Because you're in pointy, you need the offset to be half the width, right? Yeah. But I want to do, if it's an odd row, then we change the different offset though. Yeah. So we'd want to change the X offset. But that's the square root of 3. Squirt 3 radius divided by 2. Squirt 3 radius divided by 2. Wait, what is squirt? What do you mean square root? Mesh dot bottom radius. How many hexes wide and tall do you want? 5 wide, 5 tall. Ooh, that didn't work. Maybe it is column. Kinda. I think we have to do both. If the row is odd, then we need to also change the Y, I thought. Y equals radius It's not laying out like a grid if you don't do anything with the offsets though, right? Yeah. You've done something wrong. Yeah. We had it proper. It just needed to offset the X a bit. When we did column and then we did offset Y equals hex dot mesh dot radius or bottom radius. When we did it without this offset. Okay, now it's not working. What the heck? Oh. I did ×2 actually. Yeah. And then it was just messing up with 1. Column actually X. Column is grid size dot Y. Did I misname everything? You messed up vector X, XY with columns and rows. Are you rotated? The hex itself does have a rotation on it of 180. First column is 0, right? Yes. No, what? I think I mixed these up. I think what I need to do is... Maybe I did. So it's 0, 0. This guy is 0, 0. 0. Or actually, this is 1 column, row. Right? What the heck? Column 0, row 1, row 2, etc. Column 1, row 0. Yeah. Wait, hang on. For column in the Y, we make a row. So it starts, it goes like this, and then it builds out the row, goes like this, builds out the row, goes like this, builds out the row. And it does that 5 times. That's what it does. If top right is 5, you mix rows and columns in the for loops. This should be rows. Yeah, I did. Rows builds out the columns. So row, this is row 1. Yeah. Same thing. It's just row, column, row, row, column, row. Okay. Yes. So it builds out the row and then goes, adds all the columns in, builds out the new row, adds the columns, and so forth. Look at the editor, please. What do you mean? This is the editor. The grid. Oh, you want to see the... This is what it looks like right now. We got some overlapped on top of each other. Do that. That didn't update at all. Reload. There we go. Okay. There's still the row is on top of each other. One of them is. Those look better. This is exactly what we had before. On the X? Nope. Before this. No, we had, this is exactly what we had. Because this is broken right now. Half of them are offset. Oh. Okay. And if I do the offset Y or X. Oh boy. Offset X as a float. On even row, they should start at 0. On an even row, so on an odd row, they should start at width divided by 2. And you're is that for the X or the Y offset? For the X offset. The X, yeah. So on the X offset, we start them at 0. And then if the row is odd, they start with the width, which is the radius, divide by 2. And then their offset Y wait, plus equals, not equals on the X. Don't touch Y in the F. If it's plus equals, I mean, that's not gonna do anything because it's just 0. Delete line 25. Their width is square root 3 times radius. Oh. Square root 3 times hex dot mesh dot radius. And then width divided by 2. Yeah. See what this looks like. All right. Sorry, you can use equals. I didn't see you change it to 0. Ah. I mean, it's the same thing.
Your home is your happy place until you come back to bad odors. Use Febreze plug-in. It has a microchip that alternates between 2 scents.
A microchip, you say?
And provide freshness for up to 50 days.
But we still need the... the Y offset to change. Still need to do width in the X offset. Square root of 3 is to get the width of the hex. But you want to put that after the first, then plus equals half the width after you do line 26. Wait, what? You'll need the width in the offset X. But we're making a new offset every time. Because you're also multiplying half the width by column. You don't want to do that. Oh, you're saying, so if the row's odd, then we want to do line 21, offset X. Make it width times column plus width divided by 2. If it's odd. Make it width times... Yeah, let's do width times column plus width divided by 2. And this is if it's odd, so if row 2, 1, else width times column. Not how you do a ternary. Oh, no. I got this. Hang on. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. There we go. That's the ternary. And then I can delete this. And what does this give us? Okay. Now on line 26, or 20, this one. And then save that. Update. Okay. Okay. We got some overlap. See how they're overlapping these two? Now your math for the offset value is wrong for the Y offset. So the Y offset is 3 divided by 2. I don't think it's 3 divided by 2 though. It says to do three divided by 3/4 times the height. Because width, it's square root 3 multiplied by radius 2. Size on the page is radius. Oh, size is radius. So it's 3 out of 2 times the radius. Because width is square root of 3 multiplied by 2 radius. You should use floats though. I think in Godot. 3, 2 as times radius. I thought we were doing a vector 2 int though. So remove the vector 2i. Oh, doesn't like that. 3.0. Oh, I see what you're saying. There we go. Look at that. It's a grid. Nice work. Nice work to all of you. Let's do 3. Now we need to do spacing in between these. So we don't want them all to be touching. We need them to be spread out a bit, and they gotta be much larger. So to do that, we have to first go into placement hex, go to the mesh, and change the radius to 3. Like so. Height can be 2. Save. I gotta move you back. Nope, doesn't like that. So we gotta move this node up. Wait, yes, and now instead of using that value directly, I need an int for the grid, rows, columns, not global position. Now you need an inner offset. Yeah. Which these guys are gonna have to be smaller now. But yeah, we need an offset for them now. Okay. Boom. Try doing plus 0.5 on the radius. So everywhere here we do plus 0.05. Or do we do it here in the vector 3 on the offset? I think we do it here on the offset. So we do this. And then times 0.5 times 0.5. Oh, nope. That'll move them all. Goodbye, sweetheart, on code that worked. No, it's just, I just added 3 things. There was nothing crazy. Nothing crazy here. You need to fake the radius being bigger, so just add it. You need to multiply it by the column in row 2. So where am I? Do add 0.5 radius plus 0.1 here and here, like that. Don't forget PEMDAS. Okay. Let's do... export var grid spacing as a float. Grid spacing. The flip. Oh. Reload. There we go. Gotta go to the hex and do 2. Back here. There we go. Cool. Yes, but addition in parentheses? That's what we were doing. Yeah, we did that. Okay, cool. Holy moly. Yeah, you did it. Now, we got 84 years ago. Oh, my bad. I am becoming worse and worse of a streamer. The more I try to focus on code, it's yikes. Yikes. Much better than placing them manually. Yes, I agree. I agree. Okay. And now we have a way of making hex grids. Can you manually run... Wait, can you manually place something at square root 3 times radius? If I try really, really hard, maybe. Never say never. We have 6 guys all together. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Sustained energy. Now in cookies and cream flavor. Cliff Bar.
Versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that might be fine. We can always add more with our beautiful exports. Yeah. We can also... I could go crazy and take this hex grid. Now how do you select them in game? That's what we got to figure out. I think step 1 is we need to be able to drag the character. Do you need to select them? No. They do need to get a mouse over though. But the big thing that we're worried about is now they need to take into account when we put a unit over them, what happens. Don't tell me that's messed up. It's messed up. So they need to snap, but also it's messed up. Create a multiplayer lobby yet? No, Phil. No, no, no. No need for that yet. It's because I changed the... Because you rotated them, yeah. How do I not? Because they're rotated. If we switch it to 0, then we go back to the battle scene. Oh, wait. Maybe that fixed it. Battle. Nope. Hmm. Well, they're not... There's no rotation on them anymore. 0 rotation on them. And then... Battle scene. There's no rotation here. Let's reload. Okay. I wonder if it's the camera. Yeah. It could be any reason that makes them rotate exactly the 30 degrees you rotated the tile before. But that's the thing, Savage, is I undid that. Like, that doesn't... There's 0 rotation on any of them. Let's save this as a hex grid. What is the rotation of the battle scene and the main scene? 0. Game. Ah. That's the issue. So if I set this to 0 instead of -46, but what that's gonna do, yeah. Now we're looking at it from, that's why I did -46. So we could move the camera. Why is the camera rotated? Because of this island. The camera needed rotations to get a better view of the island. But it's in the middle of the ocean. So if I unrotate the camera, now we can't see the island. And then if I go this way, then I'd have to rotate the island. So then the island looks good again. Play it. Okay. A little off. It's a little off now. I respect that you sometimes use strange things instead of the simplest thing. Is the UI on the top, on the left, right? No, it's the camera. What is the simplest thing? Look at the preview. What about this preview? I can see from the little screen on the island isn't in the middle. Right. And if I move it to there, Save it. Game. Okay. Okay. And then we have to fix a lot of the sizing stuff. Auto Battler's starting to look good. It's starting to look. I agree with that. I do agree with that. It's starting to look. I would say the word is better instead of good. Very different. Battle scene. The problem with the battle scene is the camera. But I can probably just move everything. Starting to look like an auto battler scene. That's good. Yeah, it is. Now we know how to make hex grids. Our game genre potentially has opened up a lot. Has it? What is it open to? What am I not thinking of? But I think the next thing we want to do now, Civ clones. Oh, yeah, we could do like full-blown buildings. Board games. Okay, so the next thing we really need to do is Beehive Simulator. Next thing we got to do is we need the characters to snap to each one of these. And then on top of that, they also need to get some kind of haptic feedback for the cursor being over them. Maybe what we do is in the hex grid here, or in like the hex itself, we add a script, add an area 3D, and then what happens is when the mouse, we can do a mouse over with an area 3D. When the mouse goes over, we can just change the color based on whether or not there is a child in this. And what we'll do is when we're hovering over, if we have a unit base, then it snaps to the connection, or like to the center of the area. And then that way the area can say, hey, if I have a child, then highlight red and don't allow any others to be on it. Maybe. I don't know what the logic would be for this. That's my first initial thought, is doing a separate stuff, like separate stuff on each individual hex. Only one way to find out if that works. Area 3D. Collision shape. Collision shape will be a cylinder with... Oh, I can't do with... Huh. I mean, that's fine. We can just do a cylinder. And then... do it like that. Are you waiting for one of us to tell you it's okay? No, I'm talking through it. I'm like planning out what I'm gonna do out loud and then go for it. That's the idea. He's allowed to make something for himself without us backseating now. Am I? I don't know if I'm ready for the training wheels to be taken off, ironic. All right. And then call this class name placement hex. Exactly my point. He doesn't need to wait for us. No, I'm not waiting for y'all. I'm not waiting for y'all. I'm doing things. Mouse entered. He's earned some playtime. Okay. On area 3D, mouse entered. And then we can say he's developed a praise kink. No, I don't like praise. That's actually a big thing I don't like. Oh boy, your chat really cracks the whip. Oil's whip. No, I don't like praise. Praise doesn't do it for me. I actually despise praise. What up, Covino? It's going pretty good. We're gonna do the on ready var. What about commendation? No, I don't like credit. I don't like that like the praise or anything like that. I have an aversion to it for some reason. What game are you making? Aimless No Aim. We are making the greatest clicker game known to mankind. The greatest clicker game known to mankind. Mocking, outright jokes, always down. Equals. Oh wait, no. As equals mesh dot material get surface material 0, and then we say matte dot albedo color equals color dot green. And then I think you're confusing compliments with praise. Praise is well done or good boy. Yeah, I don't like those. I don't like those either. Boom. And we need the inspector. Copy. Matte dot albedo color equals color hex. What if we compliment the things you have created? That's okay. You can compliment the things created, for sure. Just not me. That'd be narcissistic. See, that's all good for me. Compliment the things created, for sure. Like, oh boy, I love Realm Rapture, greatest 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025 ever. That's okay. You can also tell me about okay. You can also tell me about how humble and beautiful and smart I am. Yeah, it sounds silly now that you say it out loud. Interesting. It doesn't show up. Ah. And it happens to all of them. Okay. I did not make them local yet. think I'm gonna do. How do I make the full thing local? Editor. I guess I can't. I have to make the mesh local. Bottom of material, yeah. Well, you can do the mesh local and then the material local as well. There it is. That didn't do anything. And then the area. Hey Chaz, do you rather my YouTube profile picture or my Twitch profile picture? I haven't paid attention to your Twitch one, actually. I haven't seen it. It's too late now. It happens when they are instantiated. Ah, I see. Then we want to do collision local. And then stop it. The other interesting one was they weren't having their base color. So I think it's this hex that's not working. So let's try just hex. Doesn't like the E. Oh. The int best visualize hexadecimal notation OX. So 0x. 0x. Hex 64, you want 0. Oh, so I do want 64. Not E. Get rid of the E. But I still want 0x. Boom, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can make a constant for your color. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I just want to see it working first. And that's already a bad sign. Yeah, it's still doing all of them. Searching for opinions to know which one to keep. Either one. Weird. And everything's local. Local to scene. Material. Resource. Oh, it's no longer local. Interesting. There we go. Yeah, I might have clicked the wrong thing. Okay. But the other problem is it's not setting const base color as color hex. Actually, I think it's this. Hex color dot hex 64 OX paste base color isn't a constant expression. Freedom blue. Do color RGBA. Color dot RGBA. And then I need to grab 0.1. Wait. Color dot RGB from. I can copy and paste it. How do I copy all of them? Click the... Oh. There we go. And then that should be fine for now. I'm gonna switch the screen later. Color, code, hex. Constants are all caps, bro. Oh, you're right. You're right. Base. Color. Oh, sorry, Shadowfang. I thought I answered you. I like answered you in my head. No, I didn't look at it yet. Not yet. Woo! Hold up. Look at that. When will you look at it? Just in like 2 seconds. Look at that. Nice. A little bit of feedback. Really nice. Indeed. That's an issue. It needs to highlight when we... Oh. Uh-oh. I can't click through it. That's an issue. Multi-hit raycast? Yeah, I gotta make it so you can hit through. Because they're on layer 1. Right. I had to change their layer. Alright, let me look at Shadowfang's thing real quick. So, something I'd say about this is really good with the legs. But let me ask you something. When you're animating a character, when a character moves and runs, is it just their legs that move? Or is there any other part of their body in animation that moves? A really good use, like a really useful YouTube video is the, oh, what is it called? The something of animation. Super useful YouTube video. And it teaches you all about how to properly animate and how to make things feel the way that you want them to. But yeah, this is definitely a good start. But I would add on to this a bit, for sure. Okay. Let's do placement hex, area, collision. What layer do I put it on? Layer 12. Put it on the layer your camera raycast isn't on. Layer 12. I should really label all these layers.
Save big
Battle.
during the Memorial Day sales event at Auto Fair Subaru. For years, our customers have counted on our famously low prices, great service, and car buying process. And right now, you can drive
Interesting.
a brand new Subaru Crosstrek.
I believe the video you're talking about is 12 Principles of Animation. Yes, that sounds about right. YouTube ID. There's a YouTube ID?
Don't miss Auto Fair Subaru's Memorial
Let me skip
Day
this. Character variety is based on Sonic, which Sonic 1, his run animation didn't move other than his legs, other than the hair flow. So are you trying to make it exactly like Sonic 1, or are you trying to improve upon it and make it your own? Placement. Oh, it's masking 1. Not exactly. I think this is a Sonic side story. I would definitely get the hair moving then, because like you said, the hair goes. Wasn't sure if links were allowed. Oh yeah. If I mention a YouTube video, like, feel free to link it. Absolutely. But we got ads running. We're gonna chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 2, and when we get back, we're gonna get this this thing updating. Get the proper collisions going. Yeah. Yeah, this is the video.
Engineering team.
That's the video. Shadowfang, watch that video. And then improve upon it. Alright, I'll be right back real quick. Beep boop. I've returned. Woo! Hello, bro. I'm from GDR. What is GDR, Pippo? Boom, boom. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they're fun, exciting, entertaining. Let's turn off the autopilot here. Bada bing, bada boom. There she blows. Welcome back, my liege. Thank you, gamer. Let's see. And let's do boom. GDR. What is GDR? Ugh. Let's see. Loan. How's the game coming along? We still do a multiplayer project? Yes. So what we're doing right now is we are making the placement grid for our auto chess. Once that's up, then we're gonna get it running with a bot team just to see how it interacts, and then we start implementing the whole RPC stuff. That's the intention. All right, let's get these words off. Bloop. Let's see here. Woo. Stretch that. There we go. So we're trying to do well, we got to fix our collision layers first. That's the first thing. So in our camera, it is colliding with everything. What's a cull mask describes? Rendered cull mask allows 32 layers, stored local. Used internal engine aren't exposed to the editor. So do I turn off the mask of the placement hex? Is that what I do? Area. Let's rename, well, actually, layer 1 will be rename to world. World. What is draggable? Unit is probably on layer 2. Yep, so rename character. Rename. World. Character. Then we had something else on a weird layer. It's been 7 years since I'm on Twitch. Where did time go? 7 years. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. World. I think is that really all? I could have sworn we had a different, some weird collision somewhere. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. Probably am. Unit, draggable. World, masking character. Yeah, no, that's correct. Okay. And then we want to do placement hex. As you get older, time seems weird. Time goes by faster, for sure. But that's just math right there. Like if you're 10 years old, every single year is a 10th of your life, which is crazy. 1/10 of your life. If you're 20 years old, it's a 20th of your life. So it's far less of your life versus far greater of your life. And then if you're like, yeah, you get it. Layer 12. Why am I thinking there's something else? I guess not. Let's switch to layer 4 then. And we're going to rename this to hex. Layer 4 hex. I might be thinking of the... Ah, there it is. Layer 8 for the other collision. That's what it is. World. What is layer 8? We did a layer 8 because we also wanted to get... Just checked when I joined Twitch. 2013, good times. Layer 8 is the invisible ground. Ah, you're right. Rename invisible ground. Old bones of Twitch. I think I joined in 2016, probably. I think. Count age. 8 years ago. So what is 25 minus 8? 23rd. Wait. That ain't right. that ain't right. 25. 8 minus, carry the 1. 15 minus 8 is 8, 3, 5, 2, negative. Okay. Oh, 2017. Huh, I thought it was 2016. Huh. Weird. We started to follow the dude basically the same day. Gamer's account is almost as old as Cam. That's true. This account predates bits on Twitch. Whoa. All right, now let's go placement. We can now get the mouse, and we need to say, this is my second account too. Holy moly. How do we get a character? Okay. We can do in the placement hex. We can do on body entered. And then we say, which also means we need to mask 2. Then we can do body, don't mask 1. And we say if body dot draggable dot is dragging, right? Yep. If it's dragging, then we return. Actually, let's do if not dragging, then body dot global position equals global position. The founder, Asian guy, made a video on why he sold it. Did he? What was his reason? I remember seeing some like a bits and pieces from something like that, but I don't know actually why he sold it. Oh, now I can't grab it. It was 900 million. Ah. Yeah, it's masking the body as well. So why isn't that doing it? Justin TV was the original. Twitch became a separate site in 2009. Yeah. Twitch was just the gaming section of Justin TV. Interesting. Boom. Boom, boom. Howdy, Ryan. How you doing? Okay. It's getting it. But it's not locking them in. What is it supposed to do? It's supposed to pull them into the center. Do you see the problem? The function happens once. What do you mean? You have to stop dragging on the same frame it enters. Oh. Oh. I could do something gross. Do it. Don't do that. Don't. So there's two different ways I can do it. First way is the gross way. Put a while loop while body's not null. Second idea is we can put a insane. Second idea is we could put a Boolean on the body. Is that what where you're gonna type it? I was going to. You're already wrong. I could do a Boolean on this area, actually. And then do... You don't want to do it when you're still dragging. New gifts in Discord? Sounds good. Think about it, please. When you do, want it to snap to the location. Yeah, we have that. GIF? Girlfriend? No. What does your hands do when it snaps to the location? What do you mean? Why don't you just put drop position or snap position on your units that this function changes? Well, because we need to release. So it's when we let go of dragging, that's when it snaps. Or else we won't be able to hover the unit over. There. So the unit does that when you drop it. Well, not dragging, but when you let it go. Does that when you drop it. But not while dragging when you let it go. Where do you stop dragging a unit? When it's usually over one of the areas. In code. Oh, where do you stop dragging in code? The actual stop dragging is in the draggable, which is here. And then is dragging is in the physics process where it gets parent global position, get drag position. That's why you're dragging, right? Yes. Where is it when you stop? When I stop dragging, then is dragging gets set to false on event is released. And then we just drop the, this is where we're dropping the actual position. Can you set get parent global position to snap position? Oh, I see what you're saying. And you said it's snap position to where it enters a hex. Yeah. So we would say get parent dot snap position, and then in the unit we have a function here. Wait, wrong? When you use the draggable inside the hex, you add the hex as a drop position. Wait, what? Func snap position. So we're not supposed to do this then. Snap position. Let me do global position. But how does it know the area? On area body entered, if the body.draggable is dragging, if it's not dragging, then we set the body's global position to our global position. But instead we do a snap. Delete 2 lines you have there. They're not good. Okay. What is this hex area gonna do to the body when the body enters? It should tell the body that its location, or like, yeah, tell the location. You can also use this to reset after combat too, right? So I would say we do a variable for var snap location as a vector 3. I don't know who's trying to stream together with me right now. Dato? Who? Who? And then you can also use this to reset after combat too. So you do a snap location as a vector 3. And then what we say is on body entered, body dot snap location equals global position. That also happened on location hex dropped on, right? And then here, now when you let it go, right? So hang on, equals snap location, and we have to say if snap location null, if it's not null, we also want to do we need to grab the another check for draggable.isDragging. If it's not dragging and the location's not null, actually, if is dragging and snap location null, put it in 1. Oops. Then we're going to do a else global position. Yes, you don't need to check if draggable isn't dragging. Oh, you're right. Because that's already, yeah. If snap location's not null, so we can say draggable, which is global position dot y minus equals 1 dot y minus equals 1, and then we can just do this and say snap, actually global position equals snap location if snap location not equal null, else global position 1. Oh, you can't do that because that's if it only, you can only use a ternary. Yeah, you can only use a ternary if you are doing the same variable here. That's why. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. All right. If snap location is not null, then we do global position dot y minus equals 1. You can't use minus equals like that in ternary, right? You can't do an expression, right? And then in here, I also need to do a body exited. Connect that. And then say body dot snap. Oop. Snap location. No. Snap position. Now in draggable, I can just say snap position. Check this out. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, snap location value type nil. Oh, you can't set that to null. Interesting. We'll set it this way then. The reason I'm doing 0.33 is because that just happens to be where our thing is currently at, the platform. Oh. Okay, that worked. Oh, I see. So I need to say draggable snap position back to unit base. Is not vector 3 dot 0. We'll do it that way. Equals vector 3 dot 0. And what I also want to do is get the, I don't like it catching this, but that's just changing the mouse thing on the UI. Okay. There we go. And then I also need to minus the... Uh-oh. I can't grab you anymore. What the heck? New one? Yeah, I can't grab them. Interesting. Because the collision shape is still catching the mouse. Capture on drag. Masking to layer 4. And I also want to, when we snap position, snap location, and also global, do this. Hope that doesn't throw us underneath the map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Start. Okay, that's looking good. Cool. Ah. That's annoying. What the? How did you go under the map? Coded it like that. But look at that. It doesn't go there. Doesn't do it there. Doesn't do it there. Just because it went from position -1. Well, yeah, the -1 is to get this drop going. This thing. And we're trying to get this, like, snap look. And see, it works there. Oh. Because it's not getting placed properly, that's why. That's why. Let's print the... It's on the floor, not in the air. Yeah. You can just make the root of your hex grids a marker. Instead of a mesh. Like that. I don't think that'll break anything. Oh, it broke everything. Mesh on object of... Oh, so I have to do... Should probably just move the script, shouldn't I? Wait. Or do I just make the hex a child? Nah, I can rename. Hex mesh. Placement hex. We're gonna remove the script. Add it in. Placement hex. Load. As a marker 3D. Yep. And then we want to say... bar hex mesh instance 3D hex mesh, and then hex mesh now the area. We can do mouse exited, mouse entered, body entered, body exited. There we go. That should work. I will have to change one last thing, I believe. Yep. Hex dot mesh. It's actually going to be hex dot hex mesh dot hex mesh yep. Play. Question. More for ironic as theory crafting. Oh, nuts. Because I can't get it because the on-readies didn't fire. Can you change the mask and code? I'm thinking to remove the 2 mask, so the mouse over doesn't need the character, but the hex below it, then add it back when you drop. Probably. Pick up a character, change the mask and code. Nothing you should consider, probably. Is that once you have dropped something, mousing over it, its hex area shouldn't count as hovering over the character. Right. I want to, once we drop something on it, I want to change the hex color to like red and like not allow anything else to be dropped on it. But we're not there quite yet. I think I have to export this actually. Export, and now it should work. They're still floating. That's because in the battle scene, this hex grid is not where it needs to be. Because now that we have this changed, we actually can come up over here and fix this to there. And that's going to also be bringing up these guys. Yep. So let's pull you down. Bloop. And then just for the sake of it, 0.3. Oh, it changes the Y. Interesting. Play it. 4, 5, 6. And I still want it to capture the mouse here. Like, I still want to see these colors light up. I think that'd be really nice. That's a polish, I guess. There we go. I don't think they're snapping. Yeah, it's not snapping though. Because he's hovering over too much. And so it doesn't actually hit anything. That's my assumption anyways. Let's print when we print body name and then print body name exited. Entered. Play. Whew. And then we gotta, I think very soon, maybe tomorrow or, wait, let's say Thursday? Tomorrow or Saturday, I think we're going to make some debug tools. Ooh, look at that. Now it works. Interesting. Oh, it doesn't let me drop it though. Yeah, I'm not pressing anything. Huh. I was just really accurate with it before. So this wasn't actually working. Because I'm letting go right now. Like I'm not holding anything down. And I think maybe that's because of I turned on capture drag. I wonder if that's not the play. Ray pickable. If true, collision object 3D will continue to receive inputs as the mouse is dragged across its shapes. And that should give us the light up. Pickable object can detect mouse pointer entering and leaving. We want that. So then if we go to draggable, is dragging is false if event is released. So let's print is dragging. See where it's going wrong. But yeah, definitely can see the need for some dev tools to like start us off like here. Entered. Ah, it's not capturing the release. See, it captures it here, but it won't capture it here because the mouse is can't be used in two different inputs.
So your team can have less follow-up and more follow-through.
Ah.
Asana.com.
There's something with Godot where your mouse can't do two different things at once, which is being captured by this for the highlight, but also being captured for the hold and checking on release. But it's not going to check the release because it's being captured by this. This needs to just be redesigned a little bit. Yeah, I think so. I think so. That's a tough one. Yeah. Okay. I guess that's going to be what we're going to do tomorrow then. So, alrighty, folks. We're calling it here today. Oh my lord. We got some work done. Not bad. We got a nice little grid, but tomorrow we gotta fine tune it. Fine tune it. And then hopefully on top of fine tuning it, we're going to start getting the rest of the combat stuff set up. Like, we have combat, but like the enemies appearing and whatnot. I think that's the play. But I'll catch you all tomorrow. And yeah, spam the emotes if you got them. I'll catch you later. Adios. Boop. All right, YouTube, just me and you. Boom. Bye, YouTube.